attention. Excuse me, I'm in need of attention. Excuse me, I'm in need of attention. I'm in need of attention. Excuse me, I'm in need of attention. I'm in need of attention. Excuse me, I'm in need of attention.
Yo! What's going on, everyone? Ooh, hello, 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 hello. Have you got a license for that stream there? Well, have you? What's going on, folks? Welcome in. I'm back. Shit. AJ, thank you so much for the 40 fucking months. No, as you can see, even though I took a week off, still didn't manage to do any of the things that I said I was going to do. Because look, I ended up being sick. Imagine that. What a load of shit that is. So I'm very sorry, everyone. No new alerts for now, but it's coming. Oh, you better believe it. That's definitely coming. Still not set up my stream deck. Still not set it up. But it is plugged in. So that's a bonus. That's an improvement. That's one thing that you can be guaranteed of that will be getting set up sooner than the alerts. Because I can't even press the fucking scenes right on OBS. God damn it. Anyway, welcome in all you gorgeous beans. TTK, Sugary Senpai, Shafiq, Gayhawk. Who else we got? $27. How you doing, David? What's going on, pal? Johnny, how are you doing, mate? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. It's great to see you all. I missed all of you. Oh, wow. Not seen you since, like, Twitch London, eh? Literally not seen you since Twitch London. Is it December already? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. But, you know, whatever. Like, forget it. Forget the November goal. We weren't going to hit the November dono goal this stream anyway. It wasn't going to happen. We're just we're reviewing it. We're revamping it. We're carrying it over. So, you know. Hey, Sky. How are you doing, Sky? What's going on? Yo, TTK, can I get a shout out for Sky Europa, please? Please go follow Sky. She's in the Rage Club with us. And a lovely bean. Met Sky in real fucking life in that London. I did, David. It was sick. London was like... really needed it. Like, really needed it. Because, like, if there's one thing that I'd forgotten about Twitch London and events like that, it's that how important it is to spend time with people that you really like, just have a very baseline, fundamental agreement with. upon like most things. Do you know what I mean? So like, you know, you got a lot of streamers meeting up, and if they know me, they know my politics, and they're like, you know, left-leaning people, and just like spending time with people like that in real life is really, really, really good for the soul. You know, because you're just able to chat about everything that you chat about on stream and stuff, and you know, also you can talk about stuff that you can't talk about on stream. Ooh, politics, bitching, all that kind of stuff, drama. Yeah, you know, and that shit's like important too. Like it's important to like sit around with like a bunch of other streamers and just talk about like, yeah, just have a cool shit time vibe. Not cool shit time. Have a cool time, talk shit and vibe. You know. So it was great. Yeah, we're canceling November. Fuck that. December goes to the 32nd. That's right. Oh my god, Mulebot's not fucking subscribed anymore. I'm gonna have to subscribe. I'm gonna have to gift a sub to Mulebot now. Oh my god. London was one of your highlights this year. So fun, and met so many people I've known for years. So honestly, so fucking good. So fucking good. You know what? The best thing about it was, so the event, like, for those of you that don't know in the chat, like, I was working at Twitch London. I was taking the photos with another photographer called Axville and a videographer called Tom. Real nice guys. Like, everyone who works at Twitch London is fucking beautiful, a wonderful person. Like, really just a pleasure to work with, and just like a really nice person in general. And the event kind of went like that, because that's what happens when you work these kinds of events. And also, like, I don't want to brag, but like lots of people know me now. So, you know, a lot of people were coming up to me and being like, hey, how's it going? Oh, I fucking love you on Twitter. Oh, I love your streams, this, that, and the other. And I was like, yeah, sweet. But obviously, because I'm taking photos, I'm way too important for those conversations. So I'm just like, all right, I'll see you later. It's not like that, obviously, but you know what I mean. So I was just like seeing like person after person after person after person after person, and the event just went like flew past. Like it didn't even happen. Like the 8 or 10, 9 hours or something that it was there just didn't even happen for me, really. But I did meet a lot of incredible people, a lot of great people. Really enjoyed meeting everyone, you know, especially like people who came up to me and they were like, oh my god, your streams have changed my life. That was phenomenal. That was a like, what the fuck moment. So that was good. That was fun, and I really enjoyed that. But the bits that I did enjoy, the bits that I really did enjoy, were like the day after and the night before. Like the night before, I went to the VIP event and like met a bunch of people there. Had a great fucking sort of like, you know, just chat with everybody there. And then the Sunday after, that was just like me and the peeps hanging out all day. We went to the London dungeons. Oh, I can show you the pictures, can't I? I can show you the pictures. Hi, Lilith. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I know. I was a bit late as well today. Yeah. Very, very dry. Hi, Luke Seek. How are you doing, friend? Welcome in. Welcome in. Get any good merch? You know what? I always try and get some merch, David, but I just got like, I got some of these cute little coasters. I had some from the last one on my desk like the whole way through lockdown and shit, and they were looking pretty nasty. So I'm glad that I've renewed them. I'm glad I've upgraded them. I also got a MSI t-shirt, which I didn't think was going to be that cool. I didn't think it was going to be that cool, but I'll show you. Hang on, let me get the pictures from the London dungeon. Hang on, I'm not prepared as usual. All right. So I was just hanging out in the sort of like, you know, staff area, and the MSI rep, you know, MSI, they do like motherboards and shit. all that kind of stuff. He was just like, yo, do you want an MSI t-shirt? And I was like, yeah, whatever. Like, I just, you know, I don't want to be mean to the guy, but I was just being nice because obviously he like needed to get rid of him and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, whatever, just give me one. And I didn't think it would be that good, but I opened it today, and it's pretty fucking cool. It's pretty nice. Can you see it? Can you see it? It's got like a dragon on it. That's pretty nice. Like, it's not got like it, like the logo is on the back there, so it's not too like, you know, it's not too invasive. It's not too invasive. It's not too much of an advert. Don't really like wearing adverts. You know what I mean? So that was all right. That was pretty cool. You want to get like a Twitch hoodie? They have a lot of merch at Twitch London, but I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen them do Twitch hoodies. You know. I might ask Emily about that and see if they can get that sorted for the next one. You should come to the next one. You should come to the next one, David. It's a lot of fun. MSI is in mindless self-indulgence. Obviously not. How you doing, AJ? Thank you so much for the 40 months, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Subtly Welsh, yeah. Hey, Sporty, how you doing? I can't believe this leftist streamer sold out. Well, yeah, you know. Gotta go live in the woods if you want to be a leftist. Partners get sent them, I think. I'll definitely go if COVID's better. Yeah, let me fucking ask, call yourself an industrial fan? Yes, because you need to know all the bands, every single industrial band in existence in order to be an industrial fan. Yes, that's right. I'm gonna DM Sal now and ask her, do you get... But wait, you're a partner, David. You're a fucking Twitch partner. Do you not get... Did you not... Is it not on the application form? I want a fucking hoodie. Have you got like a partner manager? I don't know. Do you get free Twitch hoodie when you are partner, mate? There you go. You like want to go to the US for TwitchCon? Yeah, I kind of want to go to the US for TwitchCon. Kind of do. I don't think I want to listen to the full soundtrack of Sonic and Knuckles, to be honest. Yeah, I would want to go to the US for TwitchCon. Also, they're doing TwitchCon in Amsterdam as well. You'll definitely go if COVID is better. To be honest, I don't know if COVID's going to get better in this country. But what I do know is that when we were at the event, Fred and Emily and Sophie and Ben, who run the event, everyone had to have a COVID passport. Like, everybody had to have a COVID passport, and they took your temperature as you went in. And if you didn't have a COVID passport, then you had to go and take a test at the booths around the corner. They were like so solid on people like not letting anyone in who hasn't had a, doesn't have the passport and stuff like that. So, Oh, they're crap, to be fair. Oh, okay. Well, that's why I've not listened to him. That's why I've not listened to him. Hey, Galasbar, how you doing? What's going on? What's good? What's good? Hello, Mr. Dank. How are you? I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone's having a good day. So the Sunday we went to London Dungeon, and I wasn't expecting it to be what it was. I just thought that you go round and like have a look at stuff, have a look at stuff and do your own learning on your own time. But actually, it's like really interactive and it's a bit cringe. But not cringe in like a bad way, but like cringe in like, there's a lot of actors and no one likes to talk to each other nowadays for some reason. So, they're like trying to get like the whole audience involved and shit. And no one wants to talk to any of the actors. No one wants to like, they're like, yo, what's your name? And everyone's just like, not fucking me, mate. I don't fucking want to. I'm not getting involved. But Sal Berry and the Dukes, who we went with, both got picked on, which was dead good fun. So Sal got put in a cage, which was really good. That was dead funny. And then Dukes got put on a chair, and they were talking about putting something up his arse. So that was extra funny. I was pretty fucking. Yeah, I was pretty funny. So basically you go around and then there's like a bunch of stuff that you can do, and there's a bunch of places where you can get pictures. So here is, I don't know if you can see this. Can you see this? Yeah, you can kind of see this. Hang on. So this is like Sal there, and there's me, obviously. And there's Dr. Pengo, if you know Dr. Pengo from the Rage Club and the Dukes. And there's Modified Sprite from Rage Club as well. And this guy's called TVB Plays. He's a lovely dude. He's like a good friend of mine. And this is Shifty as well. We know Shifty from other events as well. That was pretty cool. Got a little photo there like that. And then they they did this thing where they were like, right, we want you to just like, you know, strangle each other, but not actually strangle each other. And I was like, yeah, definitely. And I just got like I got really into it. And I was like, I'm gonna crush your fucking neck, mate. And then everyone else is just kind of half-assed, just not really that bothered. But yeah, but that was that. And then there's this ride. There's this fucking ride. I had no idea there was going to be a ride in the London Dungeon. And it's like, so the idea is, right? The idea is that you go to London Dungeon and you're sort of role-playing. And they're like, right, what you do? You're all traitors. You're all traitors. And you go into the London Dungeon because you were traited against Henry VIII, right? And so you're going to go get hanged, right? But the hanging bit is just basically, it's one of those rides where it's just like the floor disappears from underneath you and you just go like that. And my face wasn't that funny. My face honestly wasn't that funny. I promise you. I would have got the picture of me if I had pulled a funny fucking face, but I was also wearing my mask. I think everybody else just like took their masks off. But the funniest picture that the funniest picture that we saw of, like, you know, the group was these lot. So if I zoom in there, you can see how much of a good time Sal and Shan and Dr. Pengo are having. It's honestly the fucking best fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Really fucking funny. So yeah, that was our time. That was our time in the London Dungeon. Very good, very poggers, very funny. Yeah, Sal's face is fucking well funny. Fucking well funny. Oh my god, I think my food's here. Yo, hang on a second. Hang on. Okay, the guy's not answering the phone, so I'm just gonna go down and see if he's there. All right. Enjoy the music. I'll be back in a sec. Right, where was I? Oh, sorry. So much has just happened. Okay, some people in the chat that I need to say hi to. Babbling Go, how you doing? You absolute bean. And Kiri Magic. How you doing? How you doing? What's going on? I hope that we've had people go follow Kiri and Babbling Goat in the chat. Hey, and as well here, Ben is here as well. How you doing, Ben? What's going on, Original Meech? I'm feeling loads better now, mate. Honestly, yeah, I was feeling better at the weekend. It was just, yeah, just like a really nasty cough and like a fever and stuff. But just for like one day. And it wasn't COVID, so that was good. But yeah. Good opportunity to talk smack about the monarchy. Oh my god, Mr. Dank. Right, so there's another ride. There's another ride, which is basically a shit version of Valhalla at Blackpool Pleasure Beach. So if anyone's ever been to Blackpool Pleasure Beach, there's this like haunted house thing. There's like a haunted house thing, yeah? And you go around in a log flume. You go around in a log flume and you end up like it's like Valhalla. It's like Viking shit, right? Do you know what I mean? So you end up like going through like a bunch of rooms and there's like a scary crow, and I can't remember it because like the last time I went on it was like 12. So there's basically a shit version of that, and I say that it's a shit version of that because you go around and there's like a scary Henry VIII, and like a bloke jumps out at you, someone throws water at you, and that's it really. But I was doing that because I was role-playing. I was getting into it. I was, like, going, like, fuck you to Henry VIII, right? He was stood there being a big fucking king like a cunt, right? And I was like, ah! And then a big fucking voice, like, all the music stopped and, like, a big voice came on the thing and was like, can you please keep your hands inside the vehicle at all times? Fucking phenomenal. Can't believe it. I was just getting involved. I just wanted to get involved, you know what I mean? Anyway, Sploot Nude's here as well. How you doing, Sploot Nude? Welcome into the stream. How are you? I'm also going to give a shout out to $27 who was here before. I'm not sure if he's still here, but please go follow $27. Incredible Bean. Sugary Senpai's here as well. All incredible beans. I did see that Sweden has now got their first female prime minister. Pretty fucking cool. Pretty nice. Is she good, though? That's what I want to know. I was, Johnny. I was going to give him a good talking to. I was going to give him a really good talking to. Hey, Anime Jesus. How you doing? Welcome in. What's good? So, yeah, oh, also first transgender woman ever in government. That's really good. And she's real good. Yo, that's fucking based. I'm happy about that. Yeah, let's go. Smooth moves. Big moves. Huge moves. Hey, Astral. How are you doing? What's going on? Oh my god, I fucking love that emote. Big Mom 6 Wov. Yeah, I love that. I'm sure we had this tune before. All right. A bit of Corneria. Lulu, what's going on? Oh my god, long time no see. Folks, please go show some love to Lulu. How you doing, Gorge? What's going on? Welcome in. Streaming some Stardew Valley. What have you been up to? Hello. Right. Has everyone heard about the incredible, great news from Sweden? That's fucking great. But has anyone else heard? We've had all these songs before. Okay. Even better news than that, right? Let's have a no. Nothing to do with Germany. I don't know what's going on in Germany. Why is this not available already? Okay. There's an article here that maybe we can have a look at. Oh, I'm fucking buzzing. I'm absolutely buzzing for this. I swear to fucking God. Oh, yes. This is what I fucking live for, peeps. This shit right here is like, you know, people talk about like patriotism being bad, right? But there's only one time that I get patriotic, and that's when minor celebrities minor British celebrities do embarrassing Christmas songs for charity. I fucking love that shit. I fucking love that shit so much. And I can't wait to hear it. It's going to be so bad. Apparently, Toddler T did the tune as well. So, you know, it's just like, what? I can't fucking wait. I can't fucking wait. Happy to see you had a good time at Twitch London. Honestly, Astral, it was just so fucking good. That Sunday, the Sunday, right? The Sunday. Let's just go back to talking about Twitch London. The Sunday, right? It was me, Tiny Tabs, Ethan. I forget Ethan's Twitch name. The Dukes, Modified Sprite, RJ, Queen of the Harpies, Sourberry, Shifty, TVB, Columbo Magumbo, our one and only mod. Obviously, there's multiple mods, but you know what I mean. And who else? Queen of the Harpies partner, Ringo, and there was someone else there, I feel really bad about forgetting. But we just had like a proper fucking good time. Like, we're laughing our asses off. Like, all of us lot in that room, we all gelled like so well. It was so fucking good. The banter, the level of banter and the patter was just like phenomenal. Like, I've not laughed that much in a long time. In a really, really, really long time. And I wonder if I can get up. I wonder if I could get up. I wonder if I could get it up. I wonder if I could get up. WhatsApp. How do I get WhatsApp on this now? How do I fucking get WhatsApp on this? Hello, Quillightful. How are you doing? Are you the same Quillightful that I know from Twitter and also Sophie? In which case, very nice to see you in my chat. How are you doing? Okay, so there's the WhatsApp app. The music has activated my fight or fright when I used to host Smash tourneys. It doesn't matter because we've been listening to it for too long anyway. It's a 12-minute version of the song. I'm just going to skip it to the next one. Don't worry about it. How about that? How about that? Right, listen, I've got WhatsApp now. I just want to show you the kind of things that were going down. Hang on. Yeah, we had such a laugh, honestly. We had such a fucking laugh. How do I get this fucking... Oh, just go to media, innit? Just go to media. What's this? Is this the one? This was good. This was a good time. Right, let me just download this real quick, because I don't want to show you what else has been shared on this WhatsApp group, because this is like me, Queen, and Modified Sprites WhatsApp group. And I've definitely shown him pictures of people that I want to shag. Like naughty pictures. Hang on. Let me just make sure that this is good and right and fine. Oh, God. Oh, what's that? Oh, man. Okay, okay. Never mind. Well, I'll just show you this one anyway. I'll just show you this fucking one. You didn't mean to make me change it. You didn't make me do anything. Don't worry about it. No one makes me do shit. You wish you'd gone. You were working, plus you can't risk getting ill or anything while you're in probation still at work. Yeah, no worries. I mean, that fucking sucks in general, Lulu. Another fantastic reason as to why you need to join a union, right? If people are in probation at work... Thank you for the follow, by the way. If people are in probation at work and shit like that, and they come up with these, like, absurd things to say to you, like, oh, you know, you can't get sick during your probation period. Fuck that noise. Join a union. They'll fucking sort that shit right out for you. They'll be like, nah, man. That's well unfair. Fuck all that. You've got WhatsApp, but I've got a cat on my lap. Who's the real winner? Yeah, true. Yeah. Oh my God, Babs. I can't believe people unfollowed you because you told them to unionize yesterday. You lost 5 to 10 followers? Are we talking on Twitch or on Twitter? What's that about? Oh, thanks, Ben. I appreciate that, pal. Yeah. I'm hoping you're good too, dude. You'd love to join a union, part of a union before, and they were great. Listen, right? I'm being deadly fucking serious now. Everyone comes to these streams because the world is shit, right? And we want to make it a better place. One of the best things that you can do right now is join a union. Unionize. You know? That can literally, that's like the first step to make it, because, right, here's the thing, yeah? If everybody in the world tomorrow said, right, we're not going to work until things get better, yeah? That would be capitalism done with. That's the end of capitalism. That's done. That's finished then. As soon as people realize how much power we've got as like a collective force to literally like make everybody's lives better, then shit will start changing. And, you know, little tiny steps like that are what start. That's what starts it, you know? Wish I joined a union when I worked in sex. The worst job I've ever had. Yeah, real shit. Not sex, but like CEX, just in case anyone's listening. Hello, Tutors. How are you doing, pal? Can I get a shout out for Tutors, please? AJ. Excuse me. I think there's a clause in Amazon's contracts that won't let you join a union, which is why it's extra important to join a union if you work for Amazon. Because then they'll be like, no, take that fucking clause out, bitch. You know? The Domino's meme that starts with me being nice to colleagues and it leads to worker solidarity in my old workplace, leading to a mass walkout and resignation of all the other minimum wage people. Yeah, exactly. Very based, very cool. Managed to avoid the bug somehow. Probably the sweet booster jab. I need the sweet booster jab. Yeah, Twitter is like a bit weird because I think like people sometimes like follow you for something and then you'll like tweet something like, yo, unionize. Or like me, you'll tweet something along the lines of, I don't know, I'm the cum lord and I'm cummed and I'm a cummer and I will come inside me. I cummed inside myself. And then people, you just lose subscriber. It's not fair. They don't understand what you're all about straight away. And then they get really upset. They're not jizz pilled, you know? I feel like a newsroom desk now that I've got these on here. Excuse me. Right. Just this is a fantastic moment, right? From from Twitch London. So this is like the day after we're all just like chilling in a pub in Islington, and this is after, right? RJ, you'll know RJ from the chat. He's called Oh Heck It's RJ, and bless him, he was a little bit drunk. And so Queen of the Harpies is like on her phone, and RJ's like, and she notices and she goes, all right, mate, do you want me to give you the daily updates? And like Sean, it just like broke Sean. And so I just started filming her because I thought this is going to be great.
Why?
That's amazing. That's the best snort ever.
It's worse than mine. Oh no, no. Oh no, him.
Fucking phenomenal. Fucking absolutely incredible. Just like oh no! Wait, wrong scene. Oh my god, Isle, thank you so much for the raid, you fucking lovely bean. What an absolutely delightful bean. Folks, please go follow Isle if you haven't already. Just, what can I say? Phenomenal streamer. Just incredible. So many memes. Can't even begin to start. How are you doing, Isle? I've not been on your fucking stream in ages, mate. I'm so sorry. What have you been up to? What have you been doing? What's going on? If you're coming in from Isle's stream and you don't know me, my name is djmuel. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a Twitch politics streamer. Do a bit of variety, but I'm kind of moving away from like gaming now. I'm just kind of trying to focus on like React Andy and politics stuff. But yeah, welcome in. What's going on? What's going on? I'm just talking about Twitch London. And hello, Burks. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? You've been playing some Halo Infinite, Tutus? That's fucking nice. That's nice, dude. How would they not want to follow for fantastic tweets like that? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Badewax is here as well, another good streamer. How are you doing, lovely? Hello, beautiful raiders. And Chris as well. Yo, I finally got the time to go see Chris's stream the other day. Please go show some love to Chris and Buttocks. You were doing some phenomenal art the other day, Buttocks. Thank you for the follows, folks. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the content. You got yourself a flight stick. What's that? What's that, yo? See, Chris is there like, hello, you beautiful man. But Chris is like, actually like a medieval rogue. Like, he's like, if you could like, in your head, right, be like, what does like a hot medieval rogue, silver-tongued highwayman look like? It's Chris. That's what he looks like, but with blue hair. Phenomenal. What a fucking cute lad. I missed you, mate. You went around for Thanksgiving, but I'm super grateful for our friendship, and I made a little something that I hope gives you a laugh. Do I have permission to share? Of course you do, Chris. Of course you do. Sometimes I'm lucky and my art comes out all right. Get out of town. Your art's always great. Yeah, share it me right. Share me up. Share me the fuck up. Quick before it's not funny anymore. What the fuck is this? Wait, what is this? What's this from? What's what's this? I don't get it. Oh my god. Do you know the pondering the orb meme? I legit don't. I legit don't. Pondering the orb? This is how, like, offline I've been. Yeah, I'm a wizard, I get. I'm Googling it right now. Right, I've got... Right. Okay. Oh my god, what is wrong with this website? Jesus fuck. Pondering my orb. Part of a series on Lord of the Rings. Pondering my orb, also known as Ponder Orb, refers to a series of exploitables that feature a drawing of a sagely figure looking into a crystal ball. After being posted to Twitter in October 2021 with the caption Pondering my orb. That's great. Pondering my orb. Oh, it's from it's a Palantir. It's a Palantir. There's been a lot of wholesome memes from this. Okay, I'm pondering my egg dog. Okay, it makes sense now. I fucking love... But it also looks like I'm trying to summon it. It looks like I'm trying to use all my brain to be like... Come on, egg dog! Yeah, this is sick. This is sick. Okay, I really like it now. I really liked it before. I'm coming over. You better not be pondering your orb. Pondering my orb. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Thanks, Chris. Very cool. Thank you. Very cool. Yeah. So yeah, I've just been talking about like Twitch London shit. Thanks for calling you hot. I mean, you are. Like, I just tell the truth. That's all it is. That's what you get when you come here. You know what I mean? Just truth bombs all day, all night. No fucking around. That's what you get. So yeah, so basically I've got no content today. I've literally got no content. I was just like, I just need to go live. I need to go live. I need to speak to everyone. I've not spoken to everyone in fucking like a whole last week. So much to say from Twitch London. Really fucking good. You know what? I will show the people who just came in. I will show yous the Tower of London, the London Dungeon pictures, right? Because they're pretty funny. All right, okay. I'm not gonna give the explanation this time. Not giving the explanation this time. I am a pill. Right, okay, so here's me. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the host, by the way. So here's me. Sal, in case you don't know the people in the picture, that's my good friend Marcus, TVB Plays. That's my good friend Phil, Shifty. And that's Dr. Pengo from the Rage Club. That's Salberry. And that obviously that's me. And that's Sean, Modified Sprite, and the Dukes. Very good. Very fun. It's a very fun time. If you look there, if you look closely there, TVB's just kind of stroking Pengo's hair. He's just kind of stroking Pengo's hair. It's nice. What a nice time. And then here's a nice picture where we're getting executed. That's great. That's fun. What a good time. What a lovely time. That's a nice one. Okay. And then finally, the best one. I'm not in this one because the picture of me from it wasn't as funny. But Pengo and Sean and Sal's face, and even Shifty's face in this one, is incredibly fucking funny. So yeah, that's a good one. That's a little ride that you go on. It's like a dropper ride. You just get dropped right down real fast. Fuck it, I know. Sal's fucking face is so funny. Oh, what a fanny. Such a scaredy cat. Oh, fucking brilliant. Pengo does look like they got... Pengo's got phenomenal hair. Absolutely incredible hair. Pengo, every single person I hung out with at Twitch London was just like such a beautiful, wonderful being. Yeah, just a really good time. Like, I needed it so much. And, okay, I'll tell you something else, right? I'll tell you something else about Twitch London that was great for me personally, okay? So, you know that I've got OCD and anxiety and stuff like that. And I've been managing my OCD a lot better recently. Like, a load better. And normally when I would go to these events, and I thought because I've been inside for like 2 years, I thought, this is gonna suck. I'm not gonna, like... do that well, leave in the house. I'm really gonna have like a bad time. I'm not like, it's gonna like, so my OCD is there's two kinds of OCD, right? And I don't know what the two different definitions are. We looked at it a couple of streams ago, but my OCD is I have rituals, right? So I'm not the clean and tidy one. I like things to be clean and tidy, but that's just from a general aspect. I don't think the world's going to end if things aren't clean and tidy, you know? But mine is like checking things again and again and again and again because I get like delusional about my trust in myself. So I don't trust myself to have like turned the oven off at night, even though I've not touched it in weeks. Like, I don't trust myself that I've locked my door, my front door. And, you know, I don't trust myself that I've like turned all the sockets off in the office that I'm in, right? Even though if I left the sockets on, everything's just on like standby mode and it wouldn't set on fire. But I just think it magically will, right? So it's that level of OCD. And obviously leaving the house to go anywhere on a trip is really difficult. Well, you know, the 2 years ago, 2019, the last Twitch London, yeah, traveling down on my own and stuff like that, and like, you know, organizing everything on my own, all the travel, all the hostel stays and stuff like that. And I was like frantic trying to leave the house. I was like, I had to check the front door 50 times, had to check like everything in the house at least 20 times. Really bad, really unhealthy, right? And I was really sort of like dreading it. But this time, everything was fine. Just did like one check of the house before I left, you know, which is normal actually to do that. And then left the door. Instead of checking the door, instead of locking the door and, you know, unlocking it and locking it again like 50 times, only did it once. And I was like, oh, fucking brilliant. Like, just like such a like weight off my shoulders, you know? Just like a real like nice fucking like, oh my God, like what a fucking, like I'm a real person again. That's what it felt like. It felt like, oh my God, I'm a fucking real guy. I'm like a normal guy again. Not that it's not normal to have these things, by the way, but you know what I mean. And then got to London, you know, I was traveling on my own and stuff like that. And I wasn't like too worried about like missing the train. I was like at the train station early and everything because I'd given myself time to like have an OCD meltdown. And then, you know, I've like got to the train on time. Everything's fucking fine. I'm sitting on the train fine. No fucking worries. And then I get to London and I check in the hotel and like everything's still fine. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like getting around London, like using the tube normally. I'm not having any like anxious, like I'm not having like a near panic attack. I'm not like, you know, freaking out too much about like being underground and stuff. Or there being like a load of people around me and shit. And it just felt fucking great. So that for me was like so important. Like I came away from that trip feeling like such a normal person again, you know, like I'm like back to where, like, not normal, let's not call it normal because that's not fair, right? Let's call it healthy. I felt like a healthy person again. And you know, I think a lot of that for me was like exposure therapy. It was like I'm like exposing myself to like, you know, these things that I'm scared of. Like I'm scared of the tube. I'm scared of leaving the house. I'm scared of not checking things as much as I think I need to and stuff, you know? So yeah, it was really, really nice. It was really, really nice to be able to do that and feel good about myself again. Yeah. You kind of regret never going in the London dungeon now? It's good. It's a good time, Kiri, honestly. It's really fucking good. Best friends from high school's OCDs like that. It's a killer, honestly. But yeah, getting that functionality again, and yeah, getting used to the tube is another thing as well. It's overwhelming when you don't use it that regularly, you know. But like I guess like where I was I felt like I'd never be able to go anywhere on my own again, and like I'd never be able to like do things like travel, or you know, just I don't know, just go and see my friends in different parts of the country, right? But then it's like, no, I'm like feeling great about that. I can do all that stuff now. And like there's so many opportunities open in my head about stuff now. And like the first thing I did when I came back from London was just like clean my fucking bathroom, which I've wanted to do for fucking ages, you know? I spent the whole week sort of like, apart from being ill, like cleaning the house and stuff like that as well. So we are now gonna check out Scranking, because that's what we're here for. We're here for some content. Oh, brilliant. People are like using my fucking people are using my pictures as their profile pictures already. That's real nice. Glad you like it, mate. Oh, fucking great. Hello, it's me. The housework is done for 30 minutes. Hey, TTK, what's going on? Welcome back. Welcome back, TTK back. Also, go follow my incredible mod, TTK. What are you doing if you're not already? Go follow him. She's fucking phenomenal. And yeah. So we're gonna check out some Scranking content. Gonna check out some Scranking. I'm also gonna be eating. Scranking Christmas tune toddler tea collab. Exclamation mark, question mark. That's how I'm getting the views. That's how we're getting the views today, folks. That's how we're getting it. Let me just like literally copy that and put it in the fucking title, you know? So I don't think you can get this tune just yet, but like he announced it yesterday. I'm also going to be scranning, by the way, so just a content warning for food as well. Because I got my food here because I was tidying this room today a lot. Now it feels really nice and clean to be in here while I'm streaming and stuff, so you know, I want to kind of like stay on top of that. And yeah, so I'm gonna try and not like, yeah, so I didn't have time to make food basically, so I got a takeaway. Hey Doomshine, how you doing? Thank you for the late boop. I fucking love a late boop. What food have I got? I got Texas Tornadoes and some tendies from Archie's. So I'm having a takeaway while we're watching Rate My Takeaway. Can you believe it? Can you fucking believe it? So we're gonna go and check out Christmas dinner takeaway. What a surprise.
Now then, guys.
Now then, guys. Hey, Brian, what's good, bro? What's that? What's what? A Texas Tornado? It's basically like a Zinger Tower Burger, but better because it's not from KFC, so it's not like fully overpriced and shite.
How are you doing? Back on the road again. And today, I've woke up, I've opened my curtains, and I thought, Snow's for.
Have you synced up what I've had and what he's having? No, because he's having a Christmas dinner. Now, I would have Christmas dinner most days of the week, honestly. I should do that one day, Kiri. That's a fucking well good idea. Yeah. Uh-oh, time to get hungry. It's hungry time. You know? He's gonna come down. Oh, shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Brian. Yeah, sending you love and hugs, bro. You know where my DMs are if you need me. And obviously the Discord as well is there for you if you want to fucking vent and shit. But yeah, sending you love. We're watching some Scran King. Has he covered any places nearest me? He's covered multiple places near me, yeah. He's covered multiple places near me. Let me just go get a plate.
Christmas. I need to get to Leeds and go for a nosh. There's a place in Leeds called Nosh, and they do some absolute cracking food, and they've got some Christmas bits on. So I want to try it out. So let's go.
Did you just say let's go for a nosh? Did you just say that?
Jingle all the way. Let's get going. Jingle bells, here I come for a nosh. I've got a bit of a secret. We're nearly here at Nosh, right? But two things we're talking about. I'm excited. Number one, on Wednesday, the 1st of December, our merch site is going live, okay? So we've got a few bits of merch on there. You've all been crying out for it. So have a look in the description. The link's there. It'll tell you where to go. Have a look at it. Oh, you're gonna be loving it. Look, I've got mine on already. The second thing, this is it. This is what I've been waiting to tell you. So the last few weeks, videos have been up and down and all over the place. Reason being is we've been out filming. We've been down with my mate Toddler T and we've produced.
It's knob noshing, yeah, it's knob noshing.
Right. And it is.
That's what he's on about, obviously. Well, if someone says to me, I'm gonna go from a nosh, that says to me like I'm gonna go suck a dick.
An absolute banger. Let me tell you, it's a 10 out of 10 from me. All right.
That's all it means. Like, it doesn't mean anything else. Like, nosh is like, unless you're like a fucking 70-year-old Tory, right? Nosh doesn't mean eating food anymore. It means sucking huge, huge fat cocks. Like, incredibly huge cocks. That's what it means.
Released on Friday. It's going to be available to download on iTunes, Spotify.
God, I'm fucking horny. Fucking
It's available to stream. Okay. So, I've never asked you anything. Never asked you to
sucking fucking big uns.
subscribe. Never asked you to do this, do that. Never asked you. What I'm asking you is, please download this song. Please stream this song because 100% of the profits out.
Hey, Casona Fun, what's going on, yo?
Let's
get a shout out for Casona Fun, please.
Trust and two, mind. Okay?
TTK.
So I'm asking you, please download it. Please. It is an absolute crack.
Yeah, nice one.
We'll be uploading the
Everyone's
video.
playing that Halo Infinite.
Have a look at that. All right. Thanks, guys. Let's go now.
Oh.
Get a nosh. Oh, and let me tell you this. Stay tuned to end.
Got some tendies here.
Sneak peek.
Never had these before.
Come on.
Oh my god. Oh, my mouth is watering so much.
Nosh, in hello.
Oh my fucking god.
Here we go. Look, here it
These
is.
look insane.
Sounds out like a sore thumb just told no. So this place, it's in centre of Leeds, right? It's your place actually, and there's quite a few like restaurants and stuff like that, sort of in the basements. I've been down here before. I've been to a place down here for something to eat once, a little restaurant. But apparently,
Mussy is
it
soaking.
says on the sign, "Nosh, a bit of what you fancy."
Hang on. Shut up, Scran King, right? Look at the fucking state of this. Like, look at these tendies. They're in like a Louisiana hot sauce. Oh god, it looks so good. Oh my god.
Made fresh for you. That is what you want, innit? So we're here, guys. We're at Nosh. Let's go see what it's all about. Come on. Oh, right, guys. We're here. We're at Nosh.
The purple because of the fucking lights, AJ.
So we're in parking space. So first things first, we've got to go find a ticket machine. All right.
AJ's like, oh my god, the purple. Oh my god, the fucking purple. I am purple, you fucking spoon. Look at the fuck, what the fuck?
Pay for a space, because if not, dismiss. So let's go for it. What about this bad boy?
This motherfucker really said, you're not purple. Bisexual streamer with bisexual food, right? I'm literally purple. I'm literally purple. I'm whatever, man. Whatever. Don't care. No, I'm not even getting involved.
It's good, doesn't it?
AJ's been subtly trying to trigger me all day. Earlier she said, I don't know what pondering means. Mank attack averted. I'm not having mank attacks anymore. It's not happening. It's not happening. You could post clips, Babs. Yeah. You're a regular, innit? Yeah.
Oops, alright. So, ticket machine's down here. Let's go put some of Tom. Let's go.
Don't mind me.
We don't want him catching us, do we? Giving us one of those tips, about 35 quid, innit? Times 350. I'll be back with you in a jiff. Oh, nice and warm, guys. So I've got
thanks, Babs.
Today, no change. So I'm going to use this. Save time on your phone. Watch this. Use the Ringo app. Right.
Hey, Ford, what's going on?
Oh, God. Technology and me. I've got to download an app. Forgot my coinage. Ringo. Right. No, that's what's that? Down. Oh, look. Eh? Is that it? That looks like it's it. Save time. It's taking me half an hour.
Every single one of these videos could be like
go to the shop, get
an indie film.
Cameraman's nodding. He's thinking, yeah.
Just ate. Time to relax.
It's a nightmare, isn't it?
Vordraller's got the right fucking idea. The right idea.
Parking, especially city centres. So I hope this is
Eat before or during Scranking.
right one.
If you've got a screen filter on, then of course you might not know what colour it is. True.
One down there, is there? So guys, save
Good
time.
point.
13 hours later. 22 hours later. It's downloading. I think I'm on dial-up here. Back on AOL. Remember that? Right, open. It's been a bit right one. Oh, right, here we go. Register. 15 hours here. Right. To start the parking session, please select start. To end the parking session, please.
You know what? It is pink, isn't it, actually? It is. It is. It's more pink than purple. That's still bisexual colours, though, so, you know. Well, look, it's hard. I know you told me, TTK, but it's hard when AJ's saying it as well. Because she's just, like, always trolling. Always be trolling. You know? So I'm like, you know, I'm already hurt. I'm already in defense mode. You know, I'm getting attacked. You're right, it's flamingo pink, fluorescent pink, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what's all this about? Right, there you go. Check details. Yep. Start parking. View session. What's that about? So I'll be in here 5 seconds. Whoa, right, come on. Time's money. Let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo. Right, let's get the table out, guys. I'm hungry. Can't wait. So it's
I do like it. Fuck me, every time I move, something just... I like his merch. I really like his merch.
I think they've got a few festive nibbles going on. Festive bits, so let's get a table and chair out. Whoa. So when I woke up this morning, it snowed banging. It's all melted here between the buildings. It's old Leeds. Nope. Right, guys, let's have it. There we go. Right, guys, we're here. So we're at Nosh.
Same, Lilith.
They're like
Same.
basements, these, and they've all got something going on, a little restaurant, cafe, something or other. So let's get down here and see what's happening. Come on. Oh, these are a bit steep. Oh, I'm glad there's no snow on these. Be alright if this were covered in snow. I'd end up on my backside. Right, come on, guys, let's go in. Oh, hi, love. You alright? Oh, right, I've come down, love, to try out some of your Christmas specials. Absolutely. That's alright. Is this it all in?
Oh, look at these.
Oh, right, I've come down, love,
Look at these boomers.
Specials.
Fucking look at that. That was fucking sick. Look at these lads here. Oh no. Oh no, they don't know what they walked into. They don't know what they're doing. Daft bastards. Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying the daft bastards brought his own chair. But that's bullshit, because it's fucking based.
That's alright. So
Why does he vaguely look like Limmy? That's just what living in the UK does to you, Isle. Eventually, every single, like, white guy in the UK is just going to end up looking like Limmy. That's just how it fucking goes, you know? Not even white guys. Like, people of any race will just end up looking like Limmy eventually. Do you know what I mean? It's just what happens. Like, just, like, pounded, like, into submission, like, all the fucking day, all the time. You know, life just gets, like, shitter and shitter and shitter. And eventually it's like you're just making, like, you know, bad remixes of Coronation Street on your Twitch stream, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It is, yes, yeah.
Right,
Full dinner, a wrap, dirty fries.
what's best on there? What have people been going for?
Dirty fries are very popular.
Are they?
Although we've only launched
It takes roughly about 20 years, Casona Fun, roughly.
the menu today, but yeah.
They're popular. So, well, I'll tell you what I'll do then. I'll try the Christmas dinner.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Limmy to see this and rip you to pieces. He doesn't fucking give a shit about my stream. He doesn't give a fuck. You think for a second Limmy is, like, watching my stream?
And I want one of the Christmas toasters as well, please, because that sounds pretty good.
Which one would you like? There's 3 different ones.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Let's go for the Stilton cheddar and red onion, please, with a fig and balsamic chutney. Sounds a bit
Do you
good,
want white
doesn't
brown or
it? I'll have granary, please.
no problem?
And what drinks do you do? Have we got a...
Yeah, the menu's just
Oh, yeah.
for drinks.
Do you know what? I'll have a hot chocolate.
You never know who's watching. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, how much is that, love?
But I know he's not. I know he's not.
It's not working today.
20 quid. Are you working here?
Yeah, £20 on the nose.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. You're hired. Cheers, love. Thank you. What I'm going to do, love, I'm just going to set a table up outside, if that's all right. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, love. Yeah, you can put it on a plate for me, love. I've got my table. Right, guys, let's let these guys put their order in and we'll go set up. Excuse me, guys, I'll shoot past you and get out of your way. Thank you very much. Right, guys, so I've gone in there as I've come in. Like a pile of people have jumped in behind me, like 3 or 4 people. So it's pretty a pretty busy place. So where should we eat? Where should we go here? We'll just go here. We'll just go here. In fact, we'll go here. So we're not at this gate. So there's a lot of law firms and all sorts around here. So it looks like they're going in there for the dinner. All like a bit of a nosh, don't they? So they're going in there, getting a bit of dinner. Smells amazing. The menu.
Hey Kitty, how you doing?
Little festive menu they've got going on, and the fact that.
Lemmy did a raid of a friend of yours the other day. It was a surprise moment. Yeah, he is a sick guy. He'll do shit like that.
Wicked. Right, let's get knacker cracker away. Woohoo! J-test, guys. Here we go. Mousse. Oh, I'm winning. So, and I've gone for a hot chocolate.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's hot chocolate and pigs in blankets. Take it away.
Right, let's stop mucking about now. I go to Hull. Yeah. You alright, mate? Right, so.
Oh no, it's a builder!
I had to order Christmas.
Oh, he's gone.
Alright. The dirty fries sound good, but also we've got a Christmas toasty. Yeah, with a bit of brie, bit of cheddar. Oh, bit of caramelised onion in there. Oof. Bit of fig. Yes. It's a bit Christmassy, isn't it? So I can't wait for this, guys. It's tingling my taste buds. Hot chocolate, 20 quid. You know what? I don't think that's too badly priced. If the flavours are there, if it's good, you know, it's not too bad, is it? $2.50 for hot chocolate. That's not too bad. That's a going rate these days, isn't it? Especially when you're in town centre. So let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to grumble. Woohoo!
You know what time it is? Let's see the rat jams in the chat.
Love. So as you can see, it's chilly out, but I've got my beanie on. Look at that. Keep it big lugs warm. I look like a giant bowling ball now. Stick your fingers up my nose and roll me that bowling alley. Look like Mr. Potato Head. So runners are keeping me warm. Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, hey Nils, how you doing?
I'll tell you something, guys. I can't wait for you to hear this song. I've been dying to let cat out of the bag. It's taken us a bit of time to put song together and video together, mainly because, you know me, I've got to be honest with you, I've laughed that much. I've actually found my ribs again. I was tickling them because it was so funny doing this video with everybody involved and putting the song together. We were just laughing so much and seeing like different outtakes and clips which we'll get on. It's just amazing. So yeah, so please stay to the end of the video. We're going to give you the teaser. Look in the description.
What was that?
The downloads will be there. You can go on, you can pre-order.
What the fuck was that?
So yeah, so please stay to the end of the video. We're going to give you the teaser. Look in the description. The downloads will be there. You can go on, you can pre-order, and let's get it kicked off on Friday. Yeah? And I tell you something, a lot of people are saying Christmas #1, but if I can even get into the charts, I'll be happy. But the main thing is that we've raised some money, so let's go for it. And right, so I've got to be honest with you, trying to learn this song, right, so that I can do the video for it was a bit of a nightmare. My kids have gone absolutely crazy, so they've heard the song and they're bopping away to it. They think it's great, but it's something your kids can go out, your mum, your gran, your dad, your Uncle Stan, everybody can have a dance to this and a bit of a sing song. And
right, no, Babs, right, no. Right, Babs is trying to fucking logicize this, right? Because he's a fucking professor or some shit and he's dead smart, yeah? No, turns out you're not as smart as I thought you were. There's no way that you would need, right, to go back. He's saying it right now. He's saying, please, please, please download this song. He's saying, please, please, please do it, yeah? There's no need. There's no need to go back in time to another time when he said that. Because he's saying it now. That's what I mean, like, the thematic connection. It's not fucking Dune. It's not Denis Villeneuve's Dune 2021. It's fucking Rate My Takeaway. Christmas. This is unironically better than Dune.
What the weirdest thing was this? So you sat in car, aren't you, when you're on your own and you're absolutely belting songs out and you think that you're absolutely great and you think, do you know what, I sound like them. For the first time in my life I was belting this song out and I sounded like the song. Wow! So, but it is an absolute, it's just fun, jolly, fat man, having a laugh. Christmas, what it's all about. Spread the love, spread the joy.
I love him!
Wrong time here for these people. It's absolutely packed out. People are going in and out, pulling up, grabbing boxes of food. And this is what I mean, guys. These are little nuggets. All right. Hopefully, if the food's as good as what I think it's going to be, These are the little nuggets that we want to find because it's like in a cellar.
Persona Fun.
Basement, and it's
This is. I don't think this is the Christmas episode, but I don't think he's gonna do a Christmas episode. I think that he's done a Christmas song. He's done a Christmas song with Toddler T. I think that's going to be the Christmas episode, quote unquote. Right, it is. It's going to be exactly like This Is the Way to Amarillo. Kiri. Completely is, yeah.
a sign. You know what I mean? So a lot of people are passing it. Probably, I bet you know, 50% of people don't even know this is here that live in Leeds. Maybe more. You know what I mean? So it's... These are the places that you want to get on. La la la. Oh, it's getting chilly now. So, cameraman. Look, it's that busy, look.
He is funnier than Peter Kay. I agree.
Sorry, it's me. It's me holding it all. Whoa, look at that.
I'll just bring you toasty and your hot chocolate.
Thank you very much. Wow.
They got
What you
some
have to
sick
do,
docs
guys.
on that fucking waitress, them.
That's it. Wow, look at this. Do you know something, guys? That's not a bad little Christmas dinner, is it, to be fair? Look at this, guys. Look at it. Cranberry sauce. It's got sauce in there, bits
Okay, too many peas?
in there.
Why do people have peas at Christmas dinner?
Bit of cheese, look. Oh, is that sprouts? Like, or is it cabbage?
Yeah,
I don't
nice
know.
DMs, yeah.
I don't know. You know, like with sprouts for me, it's a... Do I like sprouts? Do I not like sprouts? I don't know. It's one of those things. I think for me, sprouts are only a Christmas thing. I'll have some at Christmas, just to have it on the traditional dinner. Any other time, I'm not right bothered, to be fair. So, look at this, knife and fork. They're a bit posh, aren't they? Eh? Shinies. So, waiting on the toasty and the hot chocolate. So let's have a look at this. So we've got Yorkshire pudding, roast potatoes, we've got some sprouts here, some peas and carrots, some nice big thick slices of turkey, pigs in blankets, stuffing, cranberry sauce. It's what dreams are made of. This is it, innit? This is your Christmas dinner. So shall we tuck in? Shall we start? Shall we go for it before it gets too cold? Let's go. Let's go before the toasty comes. So I'm going straight in, guys, for turkey. Now, don't know about you. Oh, that looks good, that. Oh. Oh, wow. So that's a nice big thick piece of turkey, that. Look at that. Yeah, they're not shy here. That's what you want, not razor thin. And it's cooked. Wow. So that's cooked amazingly. That bit of turkey. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, lovely. Oh, yeah, look at that bad boy. Thank you very much, love. Thank you. So look at that, guys. That's my festive toasty. Right. Look at that. Oh, that smells nice. And then look at that hot chocolate and that posh. So you don't mind paying £2.50 when it comes out like that, do you? Right, so we've got all the food here. Christmas dinner. I'm kicking it off.
Right, okay, I'm back in my full
not dry.
fucking
It's got a nice helping of gravy on it, but it's not dry.
full capacity now.
Nice big
Done eating.
slices. Try a bit with...
Why are peas in Christmas dinner? For their delicious penis. Nice, Mr. Dank. I like that. Yeah, huge big Yorkie, huge big Yorkie.
cranberry. Oh, look at that.
Toasty's gonna be cold when he gets round to it. He'll just have a little taste of bits, won't he? And then he'll...
Stuffing.
And then he'll get that. Get that a bit.
I don't know about you, I love stuffing. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he fucking loves stuffing. He loves stuffing. He loves going for a nosh. And stuffing. Oh. Oh, Danny. Danny Malin. Rate my takeaway. More like, raid my bussy.
When I have a Sunday dinner, I've got to have stuffing on.
Mom fucking fire me.
Cooked
That was a
right.
sick little bit. That was sick.
It's, you know, sometimes people like it crispy. I like it like this.
You need Jesus?
Nice stuffing for it. Look at that. Beautiful.
Hit like if you want to stuff. Did you miss the bit where he asked us to put his fingers in him like a bowling ball? What? Yeah, obviously I did.
So we've got some carrots here. Let's go for them.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Casoda Fun says this is like a Thanksgiving dinner here in the US. Christmas dinner is basically Thanksgiving dinner. Christmas dinner in the UK is basically just Thanksgiving dinner. I don't know what kind of food y'all have Christmas. Yeah. I think Lilith is probably right. We probably took it directly from the US, yeah. Because you know what it is? Because back in the day, peasants in the UK, instead of having turkey, used to have like duck or goose for Christmas dinner. You just have a bird or like a ham, right?
Carrots and peas. So, I think it's a bit of frozen veg. But it's all right, isn't it? Carrots and peas. Alright, let's get into sprouts. So,
yeah, duck and goose is like, it's got a lot more fat in it than turkey in it, so the meat is way more tender and stuff like that. But when it comes to like doing a turkey at Christmas, apparently the big thing is nowadays to spatchcock it, which if you don't know what that means, it means take all the bones out and flatten it, so you can cook it quicker and with sort of like more chance. It's just more like a more reliable way of cooking it, you know?
Roasted off as well. Been charred off.
No one in your family likes turkey, have duck or chicken at Christmas, that's fair enough.
Bit of a different flavour, that.
That does sound like a kinky thing, yeah.
Look at that. Do you like sprouts?
Goose is the traditional one, right, yeah.
Or not, that's the question. So let's give it a go.
You always wanted to try goose, but you're a veggie as of Wednesday? Fair enough, Kiri.
I'm not a big fan of them.
It cooks faster and more evenly. There you go, yeah.
That crunch, I prefer them like that. That little bit of a...
Tends to be more moist, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That crunch with roasting gives it a right nice...
Wish someone would take all my bones out and flatten me. That's a kink. That's a kink right there. You what?
Do you know what, guys? I was a bit worried about these at first because I thought, are they cooked enough? But they're cooked.
This cameraman's got some fucking great, got some great gimbal control nowadays. It was a scream. Okay, that's funny.
Look, that crunch whip roasting gives it a right nice texture as well. So, roast turkeys, let's go for these.
He like doesn't even cut it out, just like leaves it in. And there's not even any need to. There's like not even actually any need to leave it in. So you know, it's technically acknowledged. The editors acknowledged it. Because he's not saying out now.
Do you know what, guys?
Oh, fucking hell. I'm going to give the fucking sub to
Are they cooked enough?
Egg Dog. Jesus Christ. Mule bot.
Soft inside.
There you go. There you go. Have that, you fucking stupid little
nice
win it.
Fluffy, look.
Little willy.
Bit of gravy. Dip him in.
And... Oh, DJ Muel. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to MuleBot for 6 months.
That gravy is spot on.
Nice one.
You don't realise that how much there is on a Christmas dinner, do you? So let's go. Look at that. A bit of carrot on.
Oh, good. I hope she had an amazing orgasm. Me too.
It's got a soft bottom.
Yeah. Specifically, stop the rewind for it.
Nice crisp edge, just how a Yorkshire pudding should be.
What song have you got stuck in your head today, Mr. Dank?
Christmas is here. Wow. Right, guys, pigs in blanket. So what little sausages?
Yo, Artemis, what's going on? Gravy boat made of bread is genius.
Let's go. Bit of gravy on it.
You what? Are you what? You what? Are you on about a Yorkshire pudding? Is that why you're on? Is that what you're on about? I fucking love Americans, man. That's one of the funniest things I've ever fucking heard. Gravy boat made of bread? Oh, Artie, I fucking love you. Yo, can I get a shout out for Artie, please? TTK. It is, though. No, it's not. It's not. It's neither used as a gravy boat, nor is it made of bread. So there you go. There you go. Welcome in, DJ, as well. How you doing? What's going on? How you doing, Artie? How have you been? Long time no see. What's going on? It's got a nice soft bottom. Yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want. You want a nice soft bottom. You know? It fundamentally is not bread, yeah. He dips his bread in it, though, innit? No! He dips a fucking potato in it! Don't make me rewind it. That's a fucking potato!
Wrapped in bacon. It's an
It's, in fact, no, it's a pig in blanket.
Yeah, let's go. Bit of gravy on it. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, yeah.
Come on, Artie. Come on, Artie. Not even been here 2 minutes and wrong on 3 counts. Jesus. Talk about digging a hole. I'm just kidding. You're not cancelled. What's going on? I hope you're good. Someone else say, DJ, how are you doing, DJ? Yeah, proof Yorkshire is superior to the rest of England. Yorkshire pudders. Yeah, correct. Actually correct. A really good song about horrible things. What are you on about? Who I Smoke?
A real
As in, like, who I smoke, as in, like, Patoon with a gun?
sausage. And it's got beautiful crispy bacon.
Hankering for some bread,
nice
yeah.
crunch.
Clearly you need to visit and show me real food. Look, just because I'm extra defensive of this food doesn't mean it's good. Doesn't mean it's better than any other type of food out there. Most British food is just like beige, unseasoned, and pastry based. So, you know.
Have a ticket dinner.
If I show you, yeah, right, it's a Christmas dinner, it's not good. Do you know what it is? It's like, the only good thing about a Christmas dinner really is the gravy. It's the fact that there's a lot of it, and it's vaguely healthy, so if you eat a lot of it, you don't feel that bad about it. And then also, the gravy. Yeah, the roast taters are good and all, yeah, if you do the roast taters right, yeah. Yeah, true. Rather eat the coal that Santa gives me. Funny.
Without that, can you guys? Oh. Let's mush it up now.
If you love bread in America, you'll explode if you come to Europe.
Find the flip.
Yeah, because your bread over there has got like corn syrup in it and shit, right? Or like a bunch of sugar. Like my dad went to America, yeah, and he said, oh yeah, I had like a slice of bread, and it tasted like cake. So yeah, you'll hate the bread here, honestly. How pudding, both a gravy boat and a bread dome. UK explained. You just made something up. You've just made something up there. I don't even know what you're on about. You're just making things up and being like, UK, why I can't believe you've done this. It's like that meme of like Eric Andre shooting Hannibal Buress and being like fucking pudding, both gravy bro and bread dome. I can't believe the UK has done this. It's made a pastry. It's made a pastry. What you call what a pudding? Bread pudding? Are you on about bread and butter pudding? That's got bread in it.
Flavors.
There is a fundamental mismatch of the UK and US definition of pudding. When I found out that when Yanks call chocolate mousse pudding, that's when I knew there was no hope for them. That's when I knew that they would be the first nation in the world to go uber fascist again after World War II. That's how I knew it was all downhill.
Do you know what?
That's how I knew. That's how I knew. Yeah. That's how. That's how I knew that, like, even faced with, like, you know, piles and piles of information, all the stuff, like, American anti-vaxxers will still not see what is actually there. Because they see a chocolate mousse, and they're like, that's pudding. That's a pudding. I'm eating a pudding. Mousse and pudding aren't the same. Well, it fucking looks like it to me.
From a little cafe like that. To be able to get that lunch.
We call some shit mousse, though, and it's a fancy pudding. That's what I'm on about.
That's amazing. Let's move on. I'm going to try the chip.
No, it's not mousse.
We're
just fucking trolling all the Americans in chat now. This is fucking great. This is brilliant.
Oh my God.
What is pudding? American pudding.
Chocolate heaven.
American pudding.
Oh.
Break it fucking down for me. Right, that fucking there, That's a mousse. That is a mousse. That's a mousse. You know why the Americans are saying it's not mousse, don't you? Because they've got something that they call mousse that isn't fucking mousse. That's what it is.
Now.
Fucking telling you, I don't even need to look it up, and I know that.
Right, I want to get into these chips because these just look amazing.
Yeah, it's a mousse. It's a mousse.
Nice chunky chips, look. Oh, cook's bottom.
On a side note, does anyone actually enjoy Christmas pudding? Do they fuck?
It's like bits of cabbage. I'm not sure, but then there's
Mousse is like a whipped fancy chocolate thing. You've just described that. You've just described that. You've described that. That there, that's a whipped fancy chocolate thing. That's what you're on about. You just described that. What apparently the Americans are calling pudding. Pudding. Fucking pudding, my ass. It's like chocolate soup. Look up American pudding. I just did! That's what that said! Look up snack packs. What the fuck are you on about? Snack pack. Snack pack. I'm already having a mank attack. Okay. Right. Okay. Sorry. What? I shit you not. I typed in snack pack, and this is like the second result. What the fuck? Fucking minge. Oh, what the fuck? I'm not even lying. Oh my god. Right. Okay, it gets even worse. You're all on about, oh, yeah. Yeah, type in the snack pack. Okay. Fucking yogurts! It's yogurt! It's fucking yogurt! Stop trying to gaslight me. It's fucking yogurt. What do you mean, no? You can't just tell me to Google things and then be like, no. That's yogurt. That's fucking yogurt. That's chocolate-flavored yogurt. Pudding. My ass. That ain't the snack packs. Yes, those are it. No. We all had those in our lunches. Oh, that explains everything. Americans are beyond all hope. Yo, this must be how it feels. This must be how it like. This is how I feel when I go to like Hassan's stream and he's like, oh fucking bruvs, look at it, fucking eating jelly needles and all that. That's like legit how the Americans are feeling right now. Look at them, look at that, and then look at Chobani. Not the same thing at all. What the fuck is Chobani? I'm legitimate having a mank attack. Like, what are you on about? Also, hey J-Man, how you doing? What's going on? What's wrong, babe? You barely scranned your minge bar. Look it up. I'm not just gonna fucking... I'm not just... Fine. Chobani. Greek yogurt. What are you trying to tell me with this? That you call like some yogurt the correct word and then other yogurt's the wrong word? Like, what... Like, yeah, I know that you... I know it's yogurt! I fucking know it's yogurt! I fucking know! Chocolate pudding. Chocolate pudding. Would I call this pudding? Right, chocolate pudding. Ekstrom's chocolate pudding. Okay. Okay, I'm having a time with this. Hang on. This is like, what is that? What is that? I mean, it depends on the consistency. This depends. Look, okay, so this is what Babbling Goat has asked me to Google. Right, if I it's like mousse but denser. Yes, then that's a pudding. Correct. Yes. So you're on about like what's the oh my god, it's got like a specific name. Yeah, minge is a name for pussy, by the way. Just in case anyone didn't know, I know Vord was struggling with that. Okay, so blancmange. Pudding's consistency is similar to custard. No! No, it's not. Not in this country. Right, in the US, yeah. Probably. So, just call it fucking yogurt. Because it's yogurt. Right, it's yogurt. It's just yogurt. It's just chocolate fucking yogurt. Yes, your pudding is custard. Exactly, it's custard. It's just like chocolate flavored custard. Right, this, if I... Oh, what's the fucking name? Pantamello, Chonlamello, Panettone, Panacotta. Right, Panacotta, yeah? Is this like Panacotta? Yes, Panacotta. Is this like Panacotta? How do you know? How do you know? Artie's like, no. Artie's like, no, we're not even on about your pudding anymore. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Panna cotta is... I know what panna cotta is. Oh, my God. I'm not asking you to tell me what panna cotta is. Right. Listen, right? If this... Right, a bit like Jell-O. Yeah, if that's like that, that's a pudding. That's a pudding. But wait, no, because jelly is like, no. So what you're telling me, Americans are telling me that like your pudding that looks like this is like Jell-O. We don't have Jell-O, we call it the normal name, jelly. The difference in Sweden is pudding uses cornstarch to get it thicker, mousse uses whipped cream. It's not like Jell-O. What the fuck? I'm so confused. So confused. I'm so confused. Don't get the yank started on jam. Our pudding does not hold its shape. Jell-O holds its shape. Right, exactly. So that would be a pudding. Something that holds its shape. If it doesn't, and it's like, you know, what do they call the thing in between like liquid and solid? Plasma? If it's like a plasma consistency, then that is just like, yeah, a goo. Then that's not pudding. That's just yogurt. Non-Newtonian fluid, yeah. It's either custard, right, it's either custard or yogurt. That's what it is. That's what it is. The gravy boat wouldn't hold its shape without the bread boat. Oh my God, what are you on about? Snack pack is pudding. Mousse is like whipped. Jell-O is like gelatin. Snack packs are yogurts. They're yogurts. Yes, your pudding is much closer to custard, probably because it's fucking custard. What's the difference between pudding and mousse? That just looks like dog food. But it is yogurt. It's a type of yogurt. It is. It's a flavored yogurt. It's chocolate flavored yogurt. That's what it is. It's nothing like yogurt, though. How? How is it nothing like yogurt? You're a type of yogurt. I mean, yeah, if you want, sure. Yogurt has its base in fermented milk. Sure. Like Petit Falou. Hello, Minin. Hello, Lauren. What's going on? Pudding is pudding discourse. At its most basic, traditional mousse starts with the base similar to pudding minus the cornstarch. Should be beaten cream or beaten egg whites folded in. There's also a variety of non-traditional versions of mousse that are vegan, dairy-free. Right, whatever. Don't care. That's more like pudding than what the Americans are on about. That's more like pudding. The Americans are just on about yogurt. Just chocolate yogurt. You just skip the part. I don't need to know because I already know. I already know. I already know. I already know. I already know what sets them apart. Not much. And also, I'm not talking about the difference between mousse and pudding. I'm talking about how that pudding is like a chocolate flavored yogurt. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
There's bits of bacon, sticky, stuffing, cranberry sauce.
If I send you American pudding and American yogurt, the yogurt's going to go hella bad. Listen, the American pudding won't go bad because they put, what do you call it? Endurers, preservatives in it. That's why.
And then bits of cheese. Let's get in. Look at this. Oh. So these are the dirty fry.
Endurers, I don't know.
Festive dirty fry. Good idea, this. Oh my god.
Twinkies, they use Twinkies as their preservatives, right? Mummified pudding.
Oh.
Right, Minin, right.
Blue cheese there.
This is the most depressing thing I've seen him eat is the Christmas leftovers you put in the dog bowl. I know, actually true.
You've got turkey and stuffing.
Legit, I will send you Jello, mousse, and pudding from America, and you will join our side. Don't send me Jello. I won't eat it. It makes me sick.
Little bits of cabbage, bacon.
I don't even know anymore. Me neither, Shafiq.
Look, bacon.
It's a very intense discussion, and I love it. You know what? It's not actually even that intense. I actually don't even care that much. I just like getting mad at Americans. I like winding Americans up, and I like getting wound up myself about it.
Bit of cranberry, look. So we've got turkey.
It's content, you know. It's fucking content.
Where's my cheese? Bit of cheese, look. Chip.
Send me a snack pack and a your plate yogurt unopened, and you can tell me which is which. You don't need to send me your plate yogurt anyway, because we've got them here. Right, new game show, right? New game show. All right, new game show. Oh fuck, hang on. Right. Is it or is it not pudding with DJ Muel? What Americans call pudding? No. That's the end of the show.
Let's go for it. This. Oh. Oh my god.
Hey Stewie, what's going on?
This is a bit of...
Are you supposed to be wound up because America? Yeah, pretty much.
So again, guys, there's quite a lot of turkey in this. It's all cooked well. It's not dry. The flavour's on this. There's a bit of rosemary coming out there.
Oh.
That blue cheese, saltiness at bacon, that hits you. That is...
Yeah, in the UK versus US wars, Scots bring the haggis. We win. Game over. No tape backs. There you go. Hey, Twitchy Sauce, what's going on? Burgers to pudding. Sure, if you want, yeah.
A festive meal. And again, the gravy. Love the gravy. That is a banger.
I've seen y'all's American food aisles and I have a lot of questions. Right, okay, no, that's something that we can talk about, right? Because they have in our supermarkets, they've got like American food aisles, and then they've got like hot dogs in a jar, and you don't have that in it. You don't have hot dogs in jars, right? I heard that. I heard some Americans saying that. Yeah, right. You don't have like hot dog water that you could drink. Unless it's in a can. I don't know, maybe it's in a can.
It leads so far. Oh my God. Right. Here we go. Oh, when it's cold outside. And you
Why?
want a nice little hot chocolate.
You drink it because it's the best bit. You drink it because it's the best bit. No. What do you mean? Who the fuck drinks the hot dog water? Everyone does it. It's a normal thing in the UK. Come on, Lilith. You know this. It's normal. You could boil the hot dogs and drink that water. Exactly. You have Vienna... you have Vienna sausages in a can. Oh, I'm trying to wind up the Yanks, man. Come on, like, you know, come on, Brits. Like, where's the patter now? Where's the patter now? Oh God. Do not boil hot dogs. Wait, why? I'm autistic, okay? Sorry. Yeah, it's alright. I have a work meeting. I'll be back to troll soon. You can't do that. That's what Mule's drinking right now. Exactly. I'm drinking hot dog water right now. Just tell him about bread cakes. Normal is not the same thing as commonplace. Right. You cook your mac and cheese in the hot dog water. Exactly.
What better than a festive toasty? Now then, look at this. Look at this little bad boy. So it's been absolutely squashed to death on it in toaster. Oh my God. So you can see that caramelised onion and fig jam in there. All right.
Oh, it's like caramelised onion and fig jam toasty. That sounds pretty nice.
Smells outstanding. Let's go for it.
Yeah, that's why Americans call jelly jello. That's another fucking thing. That's another fucking thing right there. That Americans call actual jelly jello because they decided to call jam jelly. And so they were like, fuck, what do we call actual jelly? We didn't think this through. Oh, fucking jello.
Put it. Oh.
So it's just extra confusing.
The cheese. Oh. With the onion. Oh my
Isn't
God.
Jello a brand name? I don't fucking know. Do you honestly think I know what I'm on? Do you honestly think I know what I'm on about when it comes to this shit? Do you... What do they call meat jelly? They call it like schmoogers or something like. Hey, Surreal Biscuits, what's going on? How you doing? Jelly is strained jam. Americans are just like, they've got like the most baby versions of food in it. The most baby version of food. It's like, oh, I don't like jam with the bits in. I'm going to strain it and call it jelly. Right, take all the good bits out of jam. Strain the jam. Get it out. Don't want any of that. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Oh, phenomenal. That's fucking phenomenal. Ugh. Most Americans don't know the difference between jelly, jam, preserves, and marmalade. The only reason we know marmalade is because of Paddington. Yeah, right. Marmalade is just like citrus version, innit?
Let's get in it. Let's open it up. Look, you got the blue cheese in there, the onion, you got cheddar.
That's not an American thing. Yet it fucking is.
Oh. It just works.
If I had Concord grapes, I wouldn't want to make jam out of them. I'd want jelly. Who makes jam out of Concord? What's a Concord grape? This isn't even going to be a grape, is it? It's not even going to be a grape. Purple ones? That's sable grapes. Concord grape, actually a plum. It's from the Concords. What the fuck? They're the tastiest grapes they make purple grape juice with. Is that what it is? That's what I mean. Like the plain. Okay, I found them. They're just regular grapes. They're just fucking grapes. They're just like sable grapes. They're the ones that can hit Mach 1. Okay, I know about the cotton candy grapes. Those are fucking gross.
Warming taste. When you bite into it, you get the strong taste of cheese, but then the sweetness of the jam.
They're the best grapes? I don't like them. I don't like them.
Crunch of the toast. I love it. What about you guys? When you get those little crispy bits on
Red
the
grapes are all right. Yeah, I like red grapes. Red grapes, green grapes, black grapes. Like them all. Pink grapes, you get pink grapes. They're kind of weird.
I've been talking to you about my Christmas song.
Is that a latte or French onion soup was left? I think it's a latte, yeah.
I don't know what better meal to kick it off with than this. We're going to try and get some absolute bangers through December. So if you know of anywhere that's got any Christmas treats going on...
Oh, it's a hot chocolate, isn't it? It's a hot chocolate. You got a hot chocolate.
Please let me know, because I love all this
yeah.
food. So let's go.
Yeah.
I'm going to have another bite. My mouth is watering that much.
The soup would be smashing with the sandwich. I agree. Twitchy sauce, yeah. Like a nice, not even an onion soup. Like a nice, like hearty vegetable soup. Oh, I'm gonna make a fucking veggie soup. You know, I'm gonna get like a bunch of root vegetables like parsnips and carrots and turnips, and like get potatoes and like put some like onions in there and some like parsley and fucking like a bay leaf and shit, and like I'm gonna fucking do all that, and just make a nice hearty veg soup.
All right. Now, not being funny, I'll pay that any day of the week.
Leeks. That's right. Yeah, stick some leeks in there.
So we've got
Heinz cream and tomato soup is pretty good as well. Yeah.
A beautiful Belgian. All right, mate. Thank you.
And you know what really sets it off? If you make a veg soup, yeah, just fucking murder it with pepper. Just fucking get your little pepper grinding muscles and just fucking as much as you can in there. That shit fucking makes it. Especially if it's like root veg.
Cream, absolutely gorgeous.
May I suggest shallots instead of onions? What am I, a fucking posho?
The turkey dinner, right? The size of the slice
fucking shallots
are just amazing.
Just
really
tiny posh onions.
You get a lot for your money. Your stuff and your Yorkshire pudding, your roast tatties, your
I've never made gay knife. I've never made minestrone soup. It's got pasta in it or something, right? Or like barley beads. What
more do you want for a little Christmas dinner? If you're at work, coming along, I think that's banging. That is. Excuse me, guys, come back on me. Here we go again.
What's a posh? Someone with a lot of money.
Spot on. Then this is just a little bowl of wonder. It really is.
Cranberry sauce is a jam. That's correct.
This are just zooming round your mouth like.
Gonna start calling it cranberry jam now, just to own the Yanks. Pasta, beans, and tons of veg. Yeah. I'd be up for a minestrone soup. I've never tried it. I don't think.
Bowl of Christmas.
It sounds pretty nice.
Absolutely gorgeous. And then the toasty. Of course you can, love. Of course you can. Do you want to get in?
Oh, he's fucking pulled.
Yeah, of course you can. Give him your phone, love, and he'll take a photo for you.
Did he just say, give me your phone number? I swear to God, he just said, give me your phone number.
I will call that a little bowl of Christmas. That's what it is. A little bowl of Christmas. Absolutely gorgeous.
I've got a fucking little bowl of Christmas for you.
And then the toasty.
It's got a nice wrap, hasn't she? Nice shawl.
Of course you can, love. Of course you can.
Here we go, listen.
Do you want to get in? Because he'll take one for you if you want to get in. Yeah, of course you can. Give him your phone, love, and he'll take a photo for you.
Oh, no, he said, give him your phone, love. All right, okay. I thought he was getting extra thirsty. He's already been talking about noshing. And didn't he? What did he say before? What did he say?
Come on, jump in. Do you go here then? Have you been here for food, this nosh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's alright.
Oh, it's nice.
Have you been for a nosh, love?
I thought I saw you out a window. And I thought I'd come in. Oh, look, it'll be a professional job.
There you go, love, thank you. No, it's beautiful.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Oh, yeah. I watch you.
Yeah, oh, thank you.
On YouTube.
Yeah.
Great.
Well,
You get all over, don't you?
Friday, I've got a Christmas song coming out.
Have you?
Yeah, it'll be available to download on...
You grow shallots, and they ain't that more expensive from Lidl. How do you fucking grow shallots?
iTunes and Spotify, and you can stream it, and it's all for charity.
Crummy sauce and Wiener Schnitzel is sex. Yeah, for sure. Vienna Schnitzel.
It's freezing, isn't it?
I will.
Right, love.
I won't keep you.
Thank you very much.
Hey,
love.
bye, Ponganicus. What's going on?
And have
I'm
a
doing
nice
all right.
day.
How are you?
I love this time.
That was who was screaming, "Hiya!" That's right. That's legit who was doing that. Seen him through window.
Yeah. Oh, get giddy. Right, guys. Oh, I'm going to have another bite of this now, look.
Oh, I'm smashing it. Cheers, bye, punk. Yeah.
A little bowl of Christmas.
Can you still get courgettes, or has Brexit screwed that up? You know what? That's like, you just got your own back. You just got your own back on all the taking the piss out of Americans that I just did, because really, when it comes down to it, our country is definitely the most embarrassing. Like people legit think that we can't get drinkable water and shit. They're looking at the UK from abroad, and they're being like, "Oh, these guys are fucked. They can't get bread, or they've got no drinking water. There's everything's on fire.
We're toasty.
I think we can get courgettes. Yeah, I don't know.
So you look at it and you think, is it out in that? But the cheese is melted, and I'm telling you, I just cannot explain to you enough the flavours. As soon as
You could grow courgettes, yeah.
It just tastes it.
My stepmom grows courgettes.
Full taste of the cheese, the sweet.
They can't get stuff. So sad.
The onion is absolutely gorgeous. And
Yeah, we're definitely importers. Yeah, defo.
Amazing. That's a supper time treat, that. With hot chocolate. So, guys.
Supply is spotty, apparently.
I'm greedy today, Anna. Christmas is coming. I'm getting giddy, look. So,
Yeah, the best comeback to any shit from a British person is, how's Brexit going? Yeah, that's very based. Saw a news article about a sewerage problem in Britain. Is it true? I don't know what it says in that article. But, yeah, they are just straight up dumping sewage water into rivers, lakes, ponds, stuff like that now because of some change in the law to do with Brexit. Yeah, real shit. Real shit.
If you've been to Nos, let me know what you think. If you've not been...
Farmers Weekly says we got courgette problems. There you go. Can't get drinking water. The fuck? If there are beer styles that are better, you can replicate the source of water from certain areas of England. Yeah, that's true. They were running out of storage for unprocessed sewage. Yeah, right. That's it. And they were just like, let's just change the law. We could do that now because Brexit.
Down, try it out. But for me, guys, Christmas
That's
dinner,
true what J-Man says
this
as well,
is
yeah.
my Christmas dinner. This is my Christmas bowl, my bowl of happiness, my bowl of Christmas. And this is my Christmas sandwich.
It's courgette and aubergine, not zucchini and eggplant. I will die on this hill. Right, exactly. See, the problem with Americans is that they just found it like courgette and aubergine too French. Too French and, you know, makes my pee-pee a bit funny when I say those words because they're sexy sounding. That's the problem.
It's nothing less than a solid 10. I'll see you next time. Don't forget about the song. Stay tuned. There's something special coming up.
You've got to give them eggplant. When they're not fully ripe, they do look like little eggs. They do. They do. That's true.
Man, that cheese.
Do you think Skranking voted for Brexit? It's likely. He could have done.
Hi, love. Oh, wait up. I took your door off. That was beautiful, that. Thank you very much. And that was amazing. So,
Glad
yeah.
to hear it.
Thank you.
Fancy trying these, but we've got some deep fried quality streets that we've just started doing.
Deep fried?
Oh! Fucking deep fried quality streets.
What?
Quality streets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, these look good.
Better.
So, is that the purple one?
One of them's a purple one.
That one. Looks like it, doesn't it?
Right, shape.
That's the only way to make quality streets taste good. That's the only way. That's the, yeah, awful quality street. Like, Like, this is the only way to make them edible. Just deep fry them.
No, that's round, isn't it? I think it's that one.
I'm going to try them both then. What's this one?
Oh. They're nice, aren't they?
Whoa.
You can have them all if you can eat them.
I can eat them. Whoa,
Yeah, I was gonna say what, like, most people are gonna be like, what's Quality Streets? So Quality Streets are like incredibly subpar chocolate that like make the rounds at Christmas. Like, no one ever has them any time of year. I think the problem with like British people is that like what happens is like something from like the war becomes like a tradition, but it's dead shit, and you know they just keep doing it every year, thinking that like, oh, it's tradition, so it's fine. Like, right? No, it's worse than the shit they put in calendars. It's actually legitimately worse than that. Biscuit selection tins, shit like that as well. Right? Yeah, it's so grim. There's only like 1 or 2 in the whole box that's worth eating. You know? You actually like Quality Street? Oh my god. Yeah, Roses, rubbish as well. Same as Quality Street. You also like Quality Street? Oh god, what is wrong with you? It's what you give to people you're obliged to give a gift at Christmas when you don't like them enough to find out what they like. It's fancy in Norway. It's shite. The fudge one. Yeah, the fudge one's good. I like the country fudge. Country fudge and the caramel finger and a caramel cup. That's it for me. Those ones. That's it. Country fudge back.
Chocolate, toffee.
That's it.
Whoa.
By Punganica says, I saw a South African Twitter account mocking your leaders, treating Africa as backwards whilst they're dumping sewage in lakes. Yeah, that's a based point of view. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're horrific. Country fudge.
Yeah, that's a purple one.
Right.
Country fudge and caramel finger sounds like sex positions. I fucking love a caramel finger, me. Yeah.
Nice little nuts in it. They're amazing. How did you come up with that idea?
Just something I came up with. I don't know. I just dreamt it up one day, so that was perfect.
How did you come up with that idea? She's like, I don't know. I just came up with it one day. Right. Deep frying things is not coming up with an idea. It's not. It's not. You've not fucking invented something. You've not, you know, if anything, it's appropriation of Scottish culture. You know? I got a bunch of international Kit Kats for Hanukkah, including many from the UK. Oh, happy Hanukkah to everyone who celebrates it, by the way. Yeah. I didn't know we had them in Norway. Googling it. You recognize the box. Never tried them, though. Don't bother. All right, TTK. See you in a bit. Yeah, South Africa's got the shitty end of the stick by having an effective disease control and identification program. Right. God, what a terrible country. You know. That's a purple one. Okay, so not only are they shit chocolate, but each shit chocolate is associated with a color. Yeah, because they're in, like, certain colored wrappings, yeah. The Scots invented deep frying and not Americans. Americans might have invented it, but, like, the Scottish, like, really, like, brought it into their culture. Really, really, really. Like, they deep fry fucking everything in Scotland. Deep fried pizza, they call it a pizza crunch.
Christmas?
Yeah, because you get all battered Mars bars and cream
Well,
eggs.
that's it. Yeah, so it's the same sort of thing.
Deep fry soda.
Right, they'll be on the menu tomorrow.
Mars bars, yeah.
Tomorrow. I'm going to nick that one before I go.
Deep fried everything in the US is carny
nice
food. Yeah, yeah.
Treat. Cameraman's having them, look. You want them, cameraman? So that's a little secret treat, love. Innit? You
I've heard of places that would let you deep fry a shoe.
know what I mean? We didn't know this was coming. Absolutely
Why?
gorgeous. But still, stay tuned because...
My friend's local Jimmy will deep fry anything if you bring it in. Sick. Sick. That's actually so sick. Oh, I would try a deep fried baby's head. I would try a deep fried baby's head. I would. Deep fried Kool-Aid. How do you do that? How do you do that? This is why God abandoned us.
Next, little bit of a teaser. See you soon, guys.
Here it is. Here it is. Here's the teaser for his Christmas tune. Are you ready? Are you listening? Listen, if you've just been lurking, not really paying attention, here it is. The whole reason we've been watching this episode.
Now then, guys, it's Christmas, and we're back on the road again.
It's gonna be so shit. It's gonna be so shit. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, wow. I'm fucking buzzing. Buzzing. Yeah, what kind of date is that? Fucking American ass date. Third of the 3rd. Wait, it's not. He's supposed to have written the 3rd of December, but he's the 3rd of the 13th, 2021. Why is it in March? Fucking hell. Gotta wait until the 3rd of December. So chaotic. So chaotic. Yo, what's going on, Niverclades? No, it won't be the 1st of January. It won't be the 3rd of January. It'll be before Christmas. Oh, that is fucking so funny. Hi, Freaky. How you doing? Yeah, the forbidden 13th month. I love 13 Ember. It's my favorite month. I love it. It's only accessible by doing like a heavy amount of psychedelics in January. What's he like? What is the stance? What's the stance about? That's what I want to know. Like, rate my takeaway Christmas song. Right. Whoa!
Great to bump into you at the end of Twitch LDN. I was the very drunk lad with the walking stick. Keep up the good work.
Of course I know who you are, Tall Harris. Thank you so much for the 10 quid, you absolute bean. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. And thank you so much for you know, coming up and saying hi at Twitch London, honestly. And I told Sophie that as well. I told Sophie what you told me. And yeah, really appreciate that, mate. Fucking legend. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. I guess it's my duty at this juncture to tell you all that Twitch is my main source of income at the moment. There's not a lot of work out there for me doing video and photo stuff. So if you do have the means to financially support me, but don't worry if you don't, because just being here and chatting and, you know, sharing the stream, you can also like retweet my go live tweet. Shit like that is all very, very helpful as well. But if you do, J-Man, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming subscription. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. But if you do have the financial means to be able to support me, then I would ask you to consider donating via the Streamlabs link in the chat. Yeah, I know it's Streamlabs. I'm going to change that soon. I've not had a chance to do it. I was sick last week when I had a week off. Blah, blah, blah. Rather than subscribe on Twitch, because of course if you subscribe on Twitch, 50% of that money goes to Twitch. Not a great platform for you know, looking after our BIPOC friends, our BAME friends, our trans, queer, and ace friends, you know, in terms of sort of like making the site safer for them, or, you know, making them more visible and shit like that. So, you know, we are trying to make a bit of a statement by taking money away from Twitch as well. So please consider that. Thank you so much for listening. Don't worry, we do have sub goals as well. I've decided that last month's sub goals are going to get taken over to this month, because it was such a good sub goal and we didn't have a chance to really sort of like get there You know, we didn't really have a chance to sort of get there, like, to, you know, at the end, because I didn't stream last week. So I'm giving you all another chance. We are going to basically play some terrible educational games if we get to the end of the December goal, which is 350 quid. So if everyone, literally everyone who watches the stream donates 5 quid, we'll easily get there. Literally easily get there. But yeah, thank you so much anyway for just supporting me in general, folks. That's the end of the spiel. I'm done now. Won't talk about it for another 3 hours. Well, I won't be live for another 3 hours, but you know what I mean. But yeah, let's check out some more content. I'm gonna play GeoGuessr? No, I'm not. Well, I could play GeoGuessr is not a bad game. GeoGuessr is a good game. We're talking about terrible educational games. Eleducate, thank you so much for the 666. Thank you so much for the 6 quid 66. Thank you so much. We're at £16.66 now. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look and see what we got in the subscriptions. Why do people do drinks by Mia Mulder? You know what? This will be a great video.
This video was sponsored
to check out. Let's do that. Let's check out Mia Mulder's new vid. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Fucking boom. I think there's going to be content warning for narcotics/alcohol in this video. So there we go. Let's fucking check it out.
by Curiosity Stream.
Yo, who's that? Who's that?
I need to watch you play terrible edutainment games.
Niels, thank you so much for the 5 quid, you absolute bean. Thank you, thank you, thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the stream. Honestly, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Drago, AJ, thank you so much for being in, my bean. I will see you soon. Have a lovely sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for modding. Take it easy, take it easy. I'll see you soon. GeoGuessr, but Muel has to find Mousse in an American grocery store. I would rather eat a rusty nail.
Also, this channel does not encourage the use of any illicit substances. Please don't report this video. Oh, hello there. I didn't see you. I was just having a nice cup of tea with my friend. Do you want some tea? There's nothing in the mug. Hi, everyone. My name is Mia Mulder. Today's video is a bit different and unusual, because I'm not allowed to say explicitly what it is I'm going to talk.
Wait, if we've got any hashtag team even, fix it? Wait, what's that? Oh, to make the dono goal even. Right.
Last time I made a video on a topic like this, YouTube freaked out, did not like it. And so to please the gods that dictate my living, I am going to speak in riddle and myth. For the sake of clarity, you will see on screen the words that I want to say, but that I can't actually say aloud, because YouTube listens to the words that I say. And I want to be on YouTube's good side. So for example, when I say the word drink, you know what it actually means. I also want to say that neither me nor the channel endorses the consumption of anything. Don't consume nothing. And we are going to have to do this while speaking about a topic that demands specificity. So,
hey Dave, how you doing? We're watching Mia Mulder's new video. It's about why people do drugs, but obviously she can't say drugs. This video doesn't have an advert for Nebula on it. What's Nebula?
Terms clear.
Don't consume anything ever.
As I said, we need to have specificity. Of course, there are far too many drinks to choose from. The only limit really seems to be biochemistry.
Don't consume any media
that hit the majority of people, and which.
Oh, you mean like one of the smart projector things? Is that what you mean? Your Twitch client is buggered. It's looping every 2 seconds. Really weird. Just watch on browser. Fuck that shit. Fuck Twitch client. It's so bad.
Dominates
Have a shout out, Dave.
the majority of drink discourse. So, with the risk of sounding like an afternoon gym teacher teaching you about which drinks to avoid, let's assume the role of an afternoon gym teacher telling you which drinks to avoid. So, let's begin with maybe the most common of all drinks. A simple cup of tea. Tea is an herbal plant, typically used to induce calmness and
This is great. Can grow at home, makes you stupid, makes June 2021 amazing. Generally low risk. Legal in many places, but not here, rip.
Tea that we consume is typically made out of dried herbal leaves that you can put into water, or what some people infuse into baked goods to intensify the flavor. The effect of tea is maybe not the strongest out of all drinks, but it is one that is superbly popular, and one that which users describe induce a feeling of calm and serenity. Tea goes well on a late Tuesday night when maybe you're tired after work and just want to relax for a little bit. Most teas make you a little bit sleepy, but there are some teas that give you a little kick of energy, depending on the type of tea. There's also, of course, coffee, that traditionally gives you that energy you need to start your day. The active ingredient of coffee is, of course, caffeine, which in its pure form
almost impossible to ethically source. So true.
is a white powder. This obviously comes in many different forms and not just coffee, for those who want to get that specific kick. This drink is commonly found
like this is one of the most fucking like hilarious things I've ever heard. So Sean is like a mental health nurse, you know, Modified Sprite, who I was showing you the video of before from Twitch London. She said to me, because she was talking about ADHD and stuff, she was like, listen, you've done coke, haven't you? I said, yeah, used to do it a lot. And she said, how did it make you feel? And I was like, I don't know, not really like anything. It didn't really like ever make me feel like amazing or anything. It didn't ever make me like overly aggressive or like talkative or anything. She was like, right, it made you feel like sober, right? And I was like, yeah, basically. She goes, yeah, you've definitely got ADHD or ADD. Because like stimulants like that basically make you like baseline if you've got ADHD. So I thought that was really interesting.
Among people who work in high stress environments, who need the energy to sustain themselves, and is popular, I hear, among Wall Street bankers.
Oh.
This next...
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. They could host videos that YouTube would nuke. Yeah, that's right.
This drink goes a bit stronger than many of the other.
Ritalin is prescription amphetamines. Yeah, I don't know if it's coke, but it's prescription amphetamines. Yeah.
Drinks. This drink is special. It is typically served in hospitals for its medicinal effects, but it is very dangerous. A danger that I will...
I've never had any opioids. I think the closest thing that I've ever had to an opioid is like an opium cigarette, which honestly just like made me feel nothing really, like maybe a bit of clarity or something, you know. My friend with bad ADHD drinks coffee, actual coffee, so he can sleep. Right? Yeah, exactly. I always knew ADHD was more of a drug than any drug. Exactly. Yeah. You've tried opium? Holy shit.
We'll return to a bit later in the video. For people who drink juice in a medicinal setting, it is typically used to numb pain of a various kind. But if you don't have pain, juice can give you a sense of euphoria and tiredness, especially...
Oh, that's right. Well, I have had opioids then, because codeine is an opioid. Yeah, of course I have. Yeah. It was like, I've never done opioids, but then it's like, wait, yeah, you have, the legal one.
Effects wear off. However, it does have a rich history. Wars have been fought over this juice, but many lives have also been...
It was like sinking in velvet quicksand. You see, that's why you should never take it, because it just feels too good. That's what everybody says. Caffeine makes my anxiety worse and you get very snappy, sure. Pretty much everyone's had opioids at some point, sure. Yeah. Defo. Yeah, magic for pain. Magic for pain. Yeah, morphine after surgery and it was fucking amazing. Oh, God.
Saved by the juice. This next drink is a little bit...
Too nice. It's too nice. You can't have it. Don't have it.
Special. This drink affects you very
more
Moorish. This drink can take you to new realities.
Wait, what's this one?
Its name is, of course, the Green Fairy. And I'm talking, of course, about absinthe. I don't know what's wrong with this absinthe. My liquor store said that this is absinthe, but it's the cheapest one that they had because it's apparently really expensive and it's carbonated. So I don't...
If it's bitter, it's a spitter. Makes Dune 2021 fucking wild. I would not want to watch Dune on psychedelics, honestly. That would, like, suck so hard. I feel like I'd feel like the movie was attacking me because I felt like that when I was sober watching it.
I don't really know what the deal is with this.
Yeah,
thing,
I fucking love absinthe.
It's absinthe. Absinthe as a drink is special, but it's not actually the alcohol in it that causes its visions. It is, in fact, the herbal supplements, the wormwood. The wormwood can take you to new realities. It make you experience things.
The worm bit would be insta-bad time, yeah, definitely. Detroit made shrooms legal recently? Yeah, let's go. Sick.
You did not think was possible. Make you experience space.
I just know that mentally I'm far too fragile for that sort of stuff. Yeah, you see lots of people like say that. And I've spoken loads about like my psychedelic use and stuff like that. LSD, definitely, it's a chemical. It's okay. But it's definitely not like something that I would, you know, say, if you're going to do it, go and do that. Like, if you were to go and do psychedelics, which, as Mia is probably going to say as well, which I would definitely not advise you to do, never ever do it. It's illegal, very naughty, don't do it. But if you were to go and do psychedelics, don't do LSD. You know, just find some magic mushrooms. They're so much better. They're actually, like, phenomenally medicinal for the brain, you know? And stuff like that. Yeah, very good. You know, like I've got fucking terrible trauma. Like I've got terrible trauma. I've got you know, OCD, anxiety, stuff like that. And taking magic mushrooms once cured my OCD for 4 weeks straight. And my anxiety. Wasn't anxious for a good 4 weeks. You know? It's absurd that they're illegal. Absolutely absurd. Does alcohol work on people with ADHD? Yes. Yes. 1000%. Yeah, you probably just got high tolerance by punk. 4 drinks is like, you know, not enough to get you shedded. Just enjoy pills and that. You've been reading about mushies, so interesting for mental health. What they do is they like rewire your neural pathways. And the best way that I can describe it without sounding like a fucking nutter is that, like, you basically have a conversation. When you take mushrooms, you have a conversation with yourself, but it's the version of yourself that knows you better than you know you. So, like, so imagine you're like an onion, right? Let's talk about Shrek, right? And when you are baby, you're like this, yeah? And then when you're child, you're like this. And then when you're teenager, you're this and this and this and this. And then when you're adult, you're like... Brrr. So, like, when you take shrooms, it's like... It takes you right back to this person. Right back to this person. AJ will be upset that she missed Shrek talk. Yep. She will. There's a psychedelic compound called 2CE that you should also not take. Yes, correct. I've never tried that myself, so I've got no trip reports for that. Aren't there exactly 0 deaths associated with mushrooms? So stupid to make them illegal and puritanical nonsense. There's no deaths in the UK associated with mushrooms. There are deaths in the Canada. I remember seeing one, but this guy was like, there's no deaths related to people who've just taken magic mushrooms and like taken a normal amount. But there are definitely deaths associated with people who have like drank and done speed and like smoked weed and then taken a lot of shrooms, you know. But that's gonna fuck anyone. That's gonna like fucking batter anyone. You know what I mean? The Inner Light. No, I've not seen that episode. No, The Next Generation. Knows you better than you know. Sounds like a dangerous person. Not at all. Not at all. It's like the person that you could just. So like for example, for me, yeah, right. There's the person inside me that knows that I don't need to check the oven 50 times before I go to bed because I haven't touched it in weeks, right? And that's the person that you speak to. There are also other things that you speak to as well, which is the bit that makes me sound like a nutter. You know, also I had sex with an angel. That happened. Or what I think was an angel. I don't know. And it wasn't proper sex. It wasn't sex as we know it. And I didn't come out my pee-pee. I cummed full body coming. Shrooms are fucking wild, honestly. Hi, Becca. How are you doing? What's going on? Return to Onion. Still sounds a lot lower risk than alcohol. It's phenomenally lower risk than alcohol. Phenomenally lower risk. For real, I'm interested in it. For my goddamn depression, I used to take Zoloft and shit for years, but over time it made me feel worse. Haven't had any sort of medicine for the last 8 years. Right. It's like, I don't know how to describe it, honestly. I just can't describe it to you because it's such an introspective experience. It's not like any other drug. I don't like it when people call it drugs because it's not really. I mean, it's a mind-altering thing, sure, but it is a trip. It's more like a journey. You go on like a journey with yourself, and you go to some like internal realms and shit, and like figure a lot of shit out. You know. Please go follow Becca Beckery, by the way. I hope you're feeling better at the minute, Becca. I know you thought you had COVID, but I know you just got like a real nasty fucking cough. I feel like you got the same thing that I do. You know? There's a chart out there showing a ratio of effective dose versus lethal dose for a bunch of drugs. LSD, shrooms, and weed have a huge ratio. Yeah, you would like... So, you would like... If you smoked enough weed to die... Like you would die from like smoke inhalation first. Like your lungs would break first before you die from like, you know. How does it differ from being incredibly stoned? You go to different realms. You like go to different realms within yourself. That's the Inner Light, and also 2CE. Experiencing in your head that you've lived another person's entire life, but in reality 10 minutes have passed. Oh, right. Sure. What are the best drugs if you have ADHD? As far as I know, the ones that doctors give you. Feeling a lot better. Still not great. Coughing that. You can at least breathe, which is good. I'm feeling grand. I've got a bit of a cough as well too, Becca, but I'm feeling good at the minute. I'm feeling good. Whole body coom is, yeah, it was something I've never experienced before, but yeah, really good. Really good. Like, you, oh God, how can I, Lilith is like, how is it different for being incredibly stoned? Like, you can't get stoned enough to have the same experience as mushrooms. You just simply can't. You simply can't do it. Even if you, like, eat weed. Like, when you eat weed, it's like, if you eat enough weed to make you have a mushroom experience, you'll just sleep first, you know? Yeah, we all got the same bug. It was worth the hugs, I agree, yeah, I agree. Edibles are a different story. Even with them, it's super difficult to die from it. Yeah, you would, like, throw up. You'd throw up, basically, if you ate too many edibles.
And time completely differently. This drink can be extremely relaxing.
That's right, Shafiq,
yeah. It can put you in a state of wanting to introspect on your deepest emotions. It is powerful, perhaps, to make you lose connection to yourself and to only see yourself as being part of a universe.
Shrooms just have the trip, not the stone, sleepy, relaxed feeling. See, no, that's not exactly true. Like, it does affect you physically, like, but that's more because, like, you're right. You won't get sleepy or anything like that. And also your head is, like, much more clear. You can think clearly, but obviously, like, your thinking is, like, totally, like, I can't even describe it. It's like advanced thinking. it's like if you want to like level up how you think, that's how you do it, right? That's like, so, you know, you like how to make your brain big. It's brain big. If you want to be brain big, think big, huge things. Yeah, great. It's just that. Yeah, that's what it is. God, I just can't even. I wish like. I can't describe it properly because it's been a while since I've done them. You know what I mean? For me, it was like all my senses were telling me everything, but not in a terrifying way. Yeah, exactly. People suggested I try edibles for my joint pain. I've only been around weed twice and had allergic reactions. That was being in the same house as people smoking it, not even the same room. Ingesting it probably wouldn't be smart. Yeah. I'm curious if it helped, though, or if I should just try CBD. CBD is, like, legitimately the same makeup as weed. So if you had an allergic reaction to weed, you will have an allergic reaction to CBD. It's the same plant. Hey, Swamp Goth, how you doing? Welcome in. Long time no see. How are you? Yeah, I would avoid CBD for sure, yeah. Best part of my inner light experience was being beaten to death by my son at request because I was too old and sick to work anymore. Looking back, that might be one of the reasons why I've resisted growing more conservative over the years. So do you feel like you, like, experienced your past life? Because that's mad. That's fucking mad. So I'll tell you, the only way that I could tell you about, like, why it's different to getting stoned and stuff like that is by telling you, like, one example of things that happened to me, right? So the last time I did them, it basically sort of like, your brain just starts to think that everything's really fucking stupid, right? Your brain is just like, you'll start to think things like, table, what? You know, you'll be like, what the fuck? And you'll be like, maybe you'll have like the TV on or something, and you'll be like, why do we watch TV? And then you'll start to break that down in your head, and you'll just end up finding it really funny. And you'll be like pissing yourself, laughing at like how stupid everything is, like how ridiculous. You'll just be like, this is absurd. And then like, so, and then, because the best way to do it is to basically close your eyes and kind of meditate and just like breathe really deeply and just chill, because that's where the real hallucinations happen, like in your brain box, you know? And so I went to a realm that was like full of like teeth and flesh and gross. It was like H.P. Lovecraft, The Thing, Guillermo del Toro realm, and it was well gross. Like slimy, disgusting, full of disgusting shit. And I was like, what is happening? This is crazy. And then like I looked down at my body and I was just getting like devoured alive by like these horrible sort of like insect, fleshy, gross, bloodborne-y kind of things. But it didn't feel bad. It didn't feel scary because I was like, it felt like I was getting cleansed. It felt like the mushrooms were trying to say to me like, right, here's what's happening. You are being cleansed. All the bad shit that you had in your life now, you can move on from that and forget about it, right? And then I was taken to like another place where there were these like things that I couldn't even see properly, but it was like huge lights, just like being in a huge cathedral. And the weirdest thing about that one is that I've been there before. Like a cathedral of light. But there's no walls. There's no fucking walls. You're just in this space. It's like a non-liminal space. And there's these beings there that are just like beings of light. And it's just like they're observing you. Nothing happens. Nothing weird happens. They're just like observing you in it. Weird as fuck. Weird. And then like there was another place where like and then you know it'll be like a sort of like of like different places. Aslan,
To the Toothy Flesh Realm beer.
thank you so much. Here's to the Toothy Flesh Realm. That's fucking right. Cheers. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 3-month sub, Aslan. How are you doing? Right, it feels like aliens. That is what it feels like. It feels like aliens. Oh, hey, Dark Lambert. How are you doing, pal? Welcome in. Yeah, welcome back. How are you doing, friend? Great work on the photos from Twitch London. I'm glad you like them, mate. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, if you're having like a BPD episode, yeah, I would wait. I would certainly wait. Yeah. Wait until you're not like, you know, just wait until you're the most stable that you are, basically. You know what I mean? Yo, have a shout out, Aslan. So like, yeah, so there was like that kind of realm. And then because I'd taken like more than I'd ever taken before, it started to just like everything just started to like fucking dissolve. Like my sort of like who I was and who I thought I was and stuff, and I just started to just like experience it. And it felt like the only way that I can describe it is it felt like spirits or beings or whatever were just like blasting this fucking like wave of energy at me. And it was just like healing, just like pure, unadulterated healing. It was just like, and it was just like resting in this light that was sort of like the fucking, it just, you know, and I'm saying this like I'm not a scientist. You know, I'm not a scientist. I've not analyzed this or anything, but it just feels like you are at like the center of the universe where like everything is. Everything is there. You know? Bizarre. This is why it's hard to describe. This is why it's hard to describe, because it's literally overwhelming. You know what I mean? You go to like the font of creation or life or whatever it is, and you're just like, sweet, let's fucking like, you know, take some knowledge back. You know, it feels like you're eating fruit from the forbidden tree of knowledge. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Anyway. If reincarnation is real, I'd like to believe it's non-linear. Like, if I die and get reincarnated, I could reincarnate as someone in the distant past or future. Yeah, sure. It does feel like a nightmare, Nils, but, like, no, it doesn't feel like a nightmare. It looks like a nightmare, but it doesn't feel that way. Because as long as you're just telling yourself that you're just tripping and it can't hurt you, you're fine. You know? The thing is, and what Swamp Goth is saying in the chat about, like, trying to trip when you're not at your best, it sends you to an even worse place. Like, oh, you said when you weren't at your best. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, it can send you to a worse place. Because here's the thing, you have to... Right, the best way... I fucking hate talking about mushrooms because I sound like a nutter. But, like, you have to believe me. These things know. Whatever the substance is and whatever you tap into when you do this shit, it knows, right? So if you take them, you will find that the worst times that people have had a bad experience on mushrooms or LSD or something like that is when they've tried to use it as an escape, right? You cannot use this as an escape. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's a teaching, learning, introspective, spiritual experience, and you have to treat it as such. And if you go into it thinking, I'm going to escape from all my bad feelings like this, they will go, no, you're fucking not. And you will get fucking pounded into submission, and you will be like, feel your bad fucking feelings, and you'll be like, oh, and it will really fuck with you. Really fuck with you. You know? You don't sound like a nutter. Okay, cool. But it's hard. Yeah, you can have scary ones, beautiful ones, patterns. Yeah, so beautiful you won't believe. Yeah, it'd be like, did somebody say bad feelings? Yeah. Makes you think maybe the secret of the universe isn't of our realm, but we have the keys to get close of it. Fact. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. Can be good to have someone you trust sober with you to handle things if you go wonky? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
universe.
Let's get back to this anyway.
This drink can erase the boundaries between you and everyone else.
Every time we have this conversation, I find it more inspiring. It also makes me think, yeah, what if this is just a really, like, clever ruse by the mushrooms? Because plants are dead clever, yeah. Plants are, like, dead clever. And, like, you know, that thing of, like, what is that one? What's that one plant that's, like, it makes you... Like most plants make themselves tasty, make their fruit tasty, so that like animals like us eat them and then shit their seeds out and spread their seeds in it, right? So what if mushrooms were just like, yo, let's make them think they found the meaning of life, right? And then, like,
Hello, my old chum.
thanks for the follow. And then they're like, yeah, because like if they really like us, then they'll keep like picking us and spreading our fucking spores everywhere as they do it, and then we'll be in charge of everything. You know? Fucking funny. What can you even do though if it's getting wonky? Like, how could someone help? You could just remind them that they're tripping and it's not real and it's gonna be fine and it'll be over soon. Because a lot of people have like a bad time and they think like, oh my god, am I gonna be like this forever? And you're just not. That literally never happens. That's like something that the paper's made up. You know what I mean? Hello, my name is Nils, Mushroom Hallucination. I'm here to make you face your mistakes. Your boyfriend did ayahuasca in the Amazon? It sounds scary as fuck. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm too scared to do psychedelics. You won't have, look, you know, I'm going to say it again because we're in that conversation again. Don't ever do psychedelics. They're really bad for you. But if you are going to do them, you don't have to have like 5 solid grams of dried psilocybin mushrooms on your first go. You don't have to do that, you know? You can just have like a couple and see how you feel. And then like next time you can have a bit more. And then the time after that, you can have a bit more. And then if it gets too scary for you, you can stop. You don't have to just, like, have 3 huge hits of fucking crystal DMT. You know what I mean? The first time you fucking smoke it. And then, like, you know, break through. And then live, like, a whole extra life in someone else's mind. And then come out of it. You don't have to do that. The come down can also be beautiful. I wouldn't even describe it as a come down. It just feels like you're in a very, like, sort of beautiful place. It's more like an afterglow, you know?
Who are you?
And ayahuasca as well, if you want to talk about, like, substances that, like, know and are, like, there to make you, like, you know, go on an experience and, like, learn stuff about yourself, ayahuasca is definitely one. Definitely one that will, like, make you fucking, you know... Imagine taking drugs and having a nice time and then not having to come down. Again, you've got to get it out of your head that it's drugs, because it's not drugs. It's not drugs. It's fucking... It's a spiritual experience. It's a medicinal experience. It's an introspective, important experience. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Like, you can't think of it as, like, an escape. Like, most of the people I know who are, like, you know, they've taken shrooms and gone to, like, a party or something, right? They've had a bad time. Because it's like, you know, you expect to be like, yeah, I'm going to be off my tits. And it's like, oh, you will be. But, like, not in the way that you think you will be. You know? Right, at least it's out there. You get a weird brain adventure, yeah. My boyfriend said it changed his life. Yeah, for sure. You can't touch skunk anymore. You overdid that stuff. You use CBD flower and broad spectrum CBD e-liquid to get you through the day. Yeah, that's fair enough. You read an article about it, said it's interesting the benefits it could have for mental health, the importance of not treating it too clinical, not losing the spiritual nature of it. Well, yeah, because it's something that we've stopped doing along the way of human evolution. Like, we used to do that shit all the time. Like, you know, ape hominids in like, you know, Africa, like the cradle of civilization, yeah, came out of the trees, started following cows around and trying to figure out what they could eat in the savannas, right? Because they had no fucking idea, because they're just like used to living in the fucking jungle, innit? Right? And then they'd follow the cows around and be like, oh, I don't know, let's just eat this shit. Let's just eat the cow shit. And then in the cow shit was growing fucking mushrooms. you know, and it's something that we've done. There's loads of fucking, you know, instances of like potential evidence of like humans eating mushrooms for like years and years and years, like hundreds of thousands of years. Like, it's, you know, indigenous cultures have used them, like, and you know, indigenous cultures that have been lost through domination, you know, and shit like that. Your mum called you while you were coming down from a particularly powerful trip to remind you about finding a new job, and you were weirdly grateful. Like, holy shit, I know who I am again. Right. Mushies and other psychedelics were made illegal as a kickback against hippies during the Vietnam War and their lifestyle rather than any actual science. Yes. Yes, correct. There's theories that humans started farming for drugs rather than food. Oh shit, I didn't fucking know that. That's wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Yeah, I cried on my last come down from shrooms. Like, I was like crying, not like in a bad way. I was like crying that like the world is so shit. I was like crying and I was like, God, we just need to make this place better. It's fucking funny. What a fucking willow. Humans aren't the only species that like to get out of their heads on substances as well. That's correct. There's plenty of animals that do it. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Where are you? Are you what?
And that's also true. The drugs they outlawed caused too many people to ask the wrong questions. Sophie and me were talking about this. The hippie counterculture movement in the 60s, yeah, and the 70s was so close to becoming a communist revolution. So close. And that's why they fucking shot all those students. Remember seeing all those protests of like hippies putting like flowers and guns and shit? Like they just straight up just like shot students and that, and like arrested bare of them, just like beat the shit out of them. Because they were like, fuck, these idiots are onto something. The problem is that they didn't have the theory behind them because America was so like, anything communist is bad. You know? So there was no like, you know, you couldn't get hold of like Karl Marx's Capital. You couldn't get hold of like any books by Lenin or any sort of like, you know, books by Ho Chi Minh or anything like that. Nothing. You couldn't fucking get any of that. And of course, like, you know, Native Americans, that's how their society was for hundreds of thousands of years. And they fucking genocided them. You know? Kent State Massacre, right, exactly. You know they went after King when he spoke out on Vietnam, right. Right, all that shit, all that shit. Particularly relevant to recent events and the way that Black Lives Matter protests have been treated. Exactly, because as soon as, right, and this is the thing, they're scared of black liberation, they're scared of trans liberation, they're scared of indigenous liberation, because all these things that are systemic, that can be changed, yeah, means that other things can be changed. So as soon as people see that, like, black people can liberate themselves, and indigenous people can liberate themselves, trans and queer people can liberate themselves, then the workers will realize that they can liberate themselves. And there's a lot of people with a lot of fucking money in that game. They don't want that to happen.
Watching a video of me right now? Or are you me making this video in the past? This drink is one of the safer ones out there, depending on the kind that you get.
Based quote, DJ, yeah, based quote.
And there are many kinds of absinthe, and people claim that they act very differently upon you. But this is a question for the connoisseurs. Some say that absinthe with pure herbal extracts can have a more natural sort of feel, whereas those from distilleries have a more industrial, more mechanical experience. But either way, it is a powerful drink to be respected. I do want to finish with
CLR James. I'm seeing here he was a Trinidadian historian and journalist.
Maybe one of my favorite drinks of all. This is a Swedish delicacy, and it's called glögg. This is one of my favorites to drink, especially at this time of year, when the dark outside settles early and the cold shivers in. This drink, though, can always raise the mood.
Okay, you see that there? Take up most once every 3 months? Yeah, I didn't do that. Yeah, I didn't do that. Not great. Not a great time up here. Not a great time up here. Oh boy, let me tell you. You're in a study circle with anarchists and communists. We're reading his stuff. Talked a lot about black liberation. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I want to check out some more stuff. Yeah, like, swear to God. Don't know about this. Don't know about makes you hornier than a hedgehog. Like, I've never fucked what... no, I've fucked on MDMA, but, like, not... I don't think the MDMA made me horny. You know? Very important things to have a tested kit if you're doing psychedelics. Yeah, yeah, if you are gonna do, like, MDMA or ecstasy as well, get a testing kit. You can't get a testing kit for mushrooms. You just kind of have to know which mushrooms are right, you know, and with that you need to go and, like, you know, see someone who knows them very well. Like, that's based in trust, and that kind of sucks, you know, which is why they should be legal. Yeah, dancey nights. Takes time to replenish your serotonin and dopamine stores. Yeah. Remember the tale of lesbians and gays support the minors, the National Mine Workers Union support of Labour platform being updated to fight for LGBTQIA+ rights. Yes. Looking to take in 5 HTP after MDMA. You want to be all the way done with the come down before to take it, but it helps prevent brain damage. Yeah. MDMA turns you into an extrovert. Uh-huh. You can buy truffles online, which are a legal loophole. Oh, I didn't know that, you know? Yeah, let me tell you a story about people who may sell you mushrooms, right? So when I used to take mushrooms, I used to pick them myself, right? And there was one guy who came with us once. In fact, and he was like, "Oh, brilliant! I'm gonna bring a bunch of my boys next time, right?" And he brought like 3 of his friends another time. We saw him across the field, and we went over to see him. And you know, this guy and his friends, they were like looking to like sell him, basically, right? They were looking to sell him. And I was like, "Yeah, how have you done? How many have you got?" And he was like, "Oh, we're fucking smashing it, mate. We got fucking loads." And they like had their little tubs, and they showed us, right? And me and my friend whittled their collection down to about, like, from about 100 mushrooms to about 5. We were like, that's not one, 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 that's what, that's definitely not one, that's not one. You know, that's the fucking, you need to, if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna fucking do it, you need to know someone who knows what they're doing. Don't just fucking get them willy-nilly. Because one mushroom, yeah, one wrong fucking mushroom, and your liver is... And that could kill you. You know? Hey, well done, Kiri. Good to hear it. The incredibly horny thing happened more on psychedelics with me. Right, same, yeah. Same. Yeah, you never got horny off MDMA, yeah. Never got horny. Definitely got depressed and anxious, though, yeah.
Of any experience. There are German equivalents called Glühwein, or British equivalents that are called mulled wine, but none compare to the herbal mix of glögg. Glögg can taste pretty bitter and foul the first time you try it, but the effects that it induces...
Needs to be aware of identifying factors. They look like thousands of other species. Nah, they don't look like thousands of other species. They look like maybe 3 that grow in the same place. You know, it's not that. It's not like they don't look like thousands of different ones. They're really easily identifiable once you get it right, but you have to know, and you have to be with someone who can be like, yeah, that's not one, and point out like so there's like one in the UK that looks really, really like it, but luckily it's not poisonous. You just won't trip, you know what I mean? If they store them all together, won't the spores from the deadly ones have contaminated the good ones? No, it's nothing to do with the spores, it's to do with the flesh. Like the LSD scene in Easy Rider, or I've not seen that. Yeah, make friends with the mycologists. Plenty of mycologists out there, yeah. Plenty of mycologists. Yeah, it makes more sense to just like, you know, find the ones that can kill you in the same environment that you're looking. It's thousands worldwide. Trust me, I taught mycology. It grows in numerous environments on the planet. Well, what kind of mushroom are you talking about? Because there's plenty of different types of magic mushroom, isn't there? And there's at least like, you know, what, 50 different types of magic mushroom, psilocybin mushroom. And so, yeah, if you're talking about like all 50 types, sure, there's thousands, sure. But I'm on about liberty caps. So, you know, Right, the psilocybe species. Right. That makes sense, sure. But like, yeah, not like Liberty Caps. Like, there's like maybe like 3 that you could like mistake it for. You know what I mean? And there's like one that's like kind of looks like it. That's a bit deadly. Well, it is deadly as far as they know. But it's just like a different color. You won't pick it by mistake. But you know, but these folks were picking that mushroom. You know, so it's like they were gonna kill someone. A friend of yours got shot at while mushroom hunting? Oh, yeah, I mean, in the States, of course. I mean, that'll happen in the UK as well, because plenty of, like, you know, fucking farmers have, like, guns in the UK. Outside of the UK, there'll be other species that grow around it. I'm sure even region in the UK, you'll find other lookalikes. Yeah, like, well, you know, you'll find, like, maybe 3 or 4, for sure. But, yeah, definitely, like, around the... different places in Europe. I don't know anything about Europe. Which is why you've got to go, like you say, with an experienced picker, like a person who knows what the fuck they're on about. Everyone and the mums are packing around there, yeah.
Are that of warmth and love, empathy. It can make you feel as if the holiday spirit has grabbed a hold of you under that mistletoe in that intense passions that only winter loves.
See ones that look like that all over the place. Well, and here's the thing. If you're inexperienced, then you will see loads of ones that look like that. But if you're experienced, I guess you get like mushroom snobbery, and you're just like, yeah, that's not one. What are you fucking on about? So sure, like a lookalike to someone else might not be a lookalike to me or an experienced picker, you know.
Next to a roaring fire, glögg might induce.
Shouldn't really say picker, forager.
A night of passion that few would ever forget. It is, however, a seasonal drink and shouldn't be drunk more than every now and then. It is not a year-round activity, and you should give ample time between. Is
the funeral bell the lookalike one? No. The funeral bell, you're on about Gallerina marginata. Gallerina marginata only grows on wood. It doesn't grow in the same environment as mushrooms, but there is a Gallerina type that grows near mushrooms. It's called Gallerina gramazea, I think. Swamp Goth might be able to correct me there. And it basically, like, it's more similar to psilocybin cyanosins. Cyanosins are sort of like, they have like a similar. If you saw one picked, you could mistake it though. I mean, you could mistake it if you're inexperienced. Sure, like you could totally, you could just think any mushrooms, because once you hear like, oh, it looks like this, it looks like this, it looks like this, then you'll be like, sure, there's loads here. But then it's like, no, actually, you've got to really know the subtle differences, kind of thing, you know?
Between these drinks, because if you drink it all the time, the feeling.
It's really, really rare that people die from picking the wrong mushroom. It's like super rare, but it can happen. Right, see, that's what most people say. Right? Look for nipples. Gallerina's got a nipple. So you can't just be out there looking for nipples. You can't. I don't know UK Gallerinas, but many in the States can fuck you up. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think Gallerina marginata grows in the woods in the UK. And I think it does. I think I've seen that it does. Yeah, and that can fucking kill you. It is the funeral bell, yeah.
The emotion and the special magic that it produces will be lost. These are a selection of drinks. There are many more out there, and many who can never really be truly investigated. But these...
Right, exactly. The wood thing is a good tell. Remember, wood logs can be buried, and it cannot be super obvious that that's what it's growing on. Yes, absolutely fact. Huge facts in chat.
These drinks make up the vast...
There might be, like, a bit of wood from, like, a fence post in a field that's gone rotten. And Gallerinas have started growing on it, you know? But it's, like, sort of buried under the grass kind of thing.
Majority of both legislation, enforcement, discourse, and use. These drinks are most of what we're going to talk about. Since the dawn of mankind, people have been wanting to create altered states.
They've decriminalized them in Denver where you are now. Oh, you're fucking laughing, Kasona. You're fucking laughing. Get yourself some fucking golden teachers, man.
For themselves.
Holy shit.
Consuming various things, including drinks, in order
God, I'm fucking jealous. Holy shit.
to change their perception of the world. What we call today drinks has not always been an agreed upon category. What binds these drinks together is not a sense of chemical similarity, danger, or use, but rather
huge goals
a
for next
legal
year.
Status. A status that has been applied to other substances and drinks as well. The category of drink is an entirely legal construct that finds its origins in America because, of course, the early 20th century. For most of history, many of the drinks mentioned have been sold over the counter. Juice was present in many medications.
Would it be terms of service to watch a mushroom identifying video? I don't think so.
Coffee was a popular mainstay among those who could afford it, and tea could be found in basic.
Like you can find videos like that on YouTube. But like in most of the videos, they don't pick them. They just like say, this is what one is. This is what one looks like.
Basically anything. That's not to say that this system was good.
In my opinion, the biggest tell is that psilocybe species brews deep aqua blue when cut or broken. Combined with other identifying features can make you sure. Yes, unfortunately, Libby caps don't have that feature, sadly.
Addiction was common and people overuse substances.
They can have that feature, but it's not in like every single one. Hey Jerry, what's going on? How are you?
To the point of public harm. But it wasn't only drink that did. Alcohol was by far the most common drink that could be
right. It might be a problem if it was particularly for magic mushrooms instead of others. Yeah.
Found in Western society at the time, and it was
not Libby caps. That's my accent. Liberty caps.
Causing massive harm both to individuals and to society at large, which is why one of the major movements of the time, and one of the first actual bans on a substance, was directed towards alcohol.
Oh, I love your new emote, Jerry. It's so fucking sick.
And the general temperance movement of the Western world. You can argue about how effective prohibition is, and I will. But in enforcing these laws, the government and the
Nah, that's okay. No, it's entirely my bad, Kasona, for having a fucking scuffed accent.
New powers to crack down on individuals. New agencies are founded. More rights are granted to police in order to enforce.
That's correct. That's correct, Swampgoth. Yes.
Eventually.
You can also find spores of psilocybe spores on the World Wide Web for research purposes only. Correct.
These agencies were used as what many federal institutions end up being used for. Cracking down on groups.
Regional accents are the best, I agree.
Political power.
I'm biased though.
And the reason why drinks are illegal today is mostly because of that. In the early 20th century, the US saw a massive influx of refugees and immigrants from Mexico, and it just so happened that these groups used to drink tea. However, Americans were used to tea already. Regular old black tea could be found in basically every medicine available to
them. Oh my god, Sal, thanks so much for the raid. Everybody look at this embarrassing photo of Sal. Hang on. Hang on. Look! Look at her there. Yo, what's going on, Sal? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Welcome in everybody. If you're coming in from Sal's stream, if you don't know Sal, please go and show her some love. She's literally best mate, top Twitch mate. How you doing, mate? How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you up to? What's going on? Folks, if you don't know me, my name is djmuel. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a politics React Andy streamer. We are currently watching a video about drugs and drug decriminalization, criminalization, from a YouTuber called Mia Mulder, and we're chatting about sort of like, you know, how you definitely shouldn't do drugs. Definitely not. Definitely don't do them. But if you are gonna do them, here's some advice. But yeah, Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a great stream. Hello, Mads. Hello, Juice is here. Hello, and Veron is here as well. Veron's a fucking great streamer. Please go follow Veronimo. Veronimo. There's a shout out for Veron. Mads, hello. How are you doing? What's going on? Hello, 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 hello. Who even does drugs? I know. What the hell? I'm still here, but also here. Welcome in, Twitchy Sauce. Welcome in. Welcome still in. Good, bud. Hope you're well. Nice to see you. It's nice to see you too. I'm glad you're good. And Streg is here as well. And Orca. Hello. Sorry, I missed you there. What's going on? Hey, Shabby. How are you doing? It has been a while. Welcome in. I'm all the better for seeing you. I'm all the better for seeing you. All right. We'll crack on with this. We're just at the bit where basically we're learning that, like...
Hello, me old chum.
Thank you for the follow. Where America just basically made all drugs illegal because lots of people were doing them, and those people, they didn't like them because they were brown.
But the Mexicans would use their own words for it. Words that the enforcement agencies could use.
Silly America.
This is why herbal tea is called herbal tea. Because it sounds more Mexican. And that means, obviously, it's bad. Oh god, people were, and still are, pretty trash. A major reason why...
How crazy is that, right? I don't know about all yous, yeah, but when I first started, like, learning about weed and shit like that, and I learned that one of the names of it was marijuana, I was like, yeah, that's a sick name. That's well better than just weed, right? I was like, marijuana. Like, what a fucking beautiful, like, rolls off the tongue. But apparently, it was, like, promoted as that in America, because white Americans were like, oh, that sounds foreign. You know? What the fuck?
Prohibition fell apart, though, is because a lot of people in power were already drinking alcohol. And so it's no longer...
Oh, and by the way, Mia Mulder in the video here is referring to, like, drugs as drinking in order to avoid being, like, taken down on YouTube, essentially.
Targeted enforcement.
The virgin cannabis versus the Chad marijuana, right?
Or at least...
Cannabis just sounds like can of piss. You know, why would I want to smoke a can of piss?
Not as much. So the arguments for repeal would benefit those in power more than enforcement would. With many of the same arguments you might hear today about drinks, such as removing drinks from criminal gangs as a sort of income, or as a source of revenue for the government. Eventually, many countries adopted a similar stance, repealing institutions around alcohol, but keeping them in place for other types of drinks, with the mindset being that they're not as common, so the harm of prohibition wouldn't be as prevalent. This is how we end up with the situation of tea being equated to juice.
Hey, Jovial Jovian, what's going on? You verified your account. Nice one. Let's fucking go.
Which is far more potent and potentially harmful drink, with more and more substances being included as those in power want to further control various groups. And these bans also mean that not only are they illegal to have, they are legally barred from being used even in medical research, unless you have a lot of paperwork experience. However, as these institutions fall apart, there are people who want to keep them going at any cost. Many of the drinks that I mentioned have had varieties or types of themselves all throughout human history. But it's fundamental to understand as to why we use drinks today. Because contrary to some anti-drink advocates, drinks have always been around. They're not something that have been introduced into society, but rather something that has always been part of society. And, as I always say, we live in... I say it every video, I cannot do it. And a crucial factor here is, the reasons why people have used drinks hasn't changed. The nature of drinks have changed. That is true. And there are some consequences of that, which I'll get into later. But...
So, like, for example, Lilith was saying earlier in the chat, they can't do, like... you know, they can't, like, well, they shouldn't because it's bad and naughty, but they can't, like, do weed anymore, like skunk weed in it, because it's, like, it's too strong. Or I don't know if it's because it was too strong, but, like, you did too much of it. But, like, I imagine the strength of it nowadays definitely didn't help. Like, that's one reason that I sort of, like, you know, stopped doing it, because it's, like, at the end of the day, that shit is so fucking strong that you don't even have a good time on it anymore. It's not even fun to smoke weed anymore, you know? In terms of like, you know, where weed used to be, you used to get it in like a brick, and it was like brown, and it would have like seeds and stems in it and shit. But like nowadays you would just get it like, it's like fucking fluorescent green, and it's like dusted white with like the THC crystals and shit. It's like that fucking strong. My friend's dad was absolutely shocked at the strength of a joint being passed around at a party a few years back even. Oh, yeah, defo. Fucking defo. Because it's like, well, yeah, one of my friend's dads, like, when we were smoking a bunch of weed, we got him stoned, and he was like, oh, that fucking weed is too strong, mate. It's too fucking strong, that. And he's right. It's too strong, because it's just like, you know, it's just fucking absurd. Like, why would you want to, like, make weed that strong? It's just like... well, the reason for it is because you can't get hold of, you know, well, here's the thing. It's kind of a combination of two things. I don't know what the reason for it is in America, but certainly in the UK, yeah. So it's illegal, right? So it's hard to get hold of a lot. So you can't just be smoking blunts all the time. So in the UK, people would mix it with tobacco, which, funnily enough, makes it addictive. So then, when it's addictive, you want more and more and more and more, you know, you start to build up a tolerance to it. So you want it stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. Right, overbred variants.
There are no completely new type of drink. But because those reasons haven't changed, I think it's time we dive into them specifically. It's the title of the video. I probably should have done this earlier.
A lot of my friends only took up smoking cigarettes because of weed. Right, exactly. Unfortunately, I was more of an idiot and I started smoking cigs before weed. But yeah, some people I know were just like, you know, if they couldn't get weed, they would just be like, right, well, I'm going to get some rolling tobacco and just like roll my own, because it's kind of like rolling a joint, you know?
Earlier. So we finally end up at the crux of the issue. Why do people do drinks? Well, you're probably already...
It's a gateway drug to tobacco. Right, exactly.
...familiar with the first problem. The fact that there are so many different types of drinks and what they do means that there are many different reasons as to why they do them. There are 3 main components. Or 4 if you want to be nasty. The differences between drinks matter, not just in why we do them, but also what it means for how we discuss them. Because there is an overarching narrative around why people might use drinks that might not actually be accurate. A narrative that
I love Mia's glasses, Shafiq.
Take pot needles to escape from responsibility. I mean,
find that tobacco calms your brain down a little. Maybe talk to your doctor about ADHD as a possibility. I think nicotine is a stimulant. I might be wrong. It's not. It's certainly not a depressant.
There's clearly a difference in why most people think people use
right,
drinks.
It is, yeah, so that makes a lot of sense, right? Makes a lot of sense.
Actually use drinks.
Mia's voice is very easy to listen to, yeah.
They do it because they want to have fun. And the problem here is, it is actually kind of fun. I mean, let's be honest. There is a reason why people use drinks in the first place. And it's not because they're not fun, which brings me to maybe the most popular and maybe most attractive reason for why people use drinks. Recreation. This is probably most commonly true for tea, but it's definitely true for absinthe, glögg, and even sometimes juice. Juice has typically been used more in medical settings, which I'll talk about later, but juice has also been widespread in recreational use. Throughout the Victorian era, juice bars would be a frequent sight throughout the entire world. Basically places where people could go and have a glass of juice whenever they wanted. Using drinks for recreation goes back as far as civilization does. Roman nobles would
tried cigs as soon as you turned 18 and hated them. They don't do anything for you. They taste gross and they're so bad for your health. Yeah, so like all those things that you said, like basically if you change, right? Change 18 to 12 and change hated to loved, that was me.
For example, alter their states using a variety of drinks. And teas.
Didn't do anything for me, tastes gross, super bad for your health, but I tried them when I was 12 and I fucking loved them.
And herbs. And while some people would use it for spiritual reasons, which I'll get to later, a lot of people just wanted to freaking party. Sometimes you maybe just want to hallucinate. Maybe see your favorite Twitch streamer in real life as you watch the screen. And there he is, cucumber succulent, in the flesh. Curiosity is definitely a part here. Wanting to experience something new. Something that you haven't actually experienced before. And it does feel kind of good to experience something that you know is stigmatized in society. You really are
Hey, what's going on, Dex? Welcome to the stream. How are you, love?
Get to your 3rd grade math teacher who told you that drinks were bad. It's like breaking into your parents' liquor cabinet when you're 17, except you're an adult and your parents are the government.
Yo, that's a wrinkly ass hand. That's a wrinkly ass hand.
But there is a simpler way.
Turns out they're shit either way, exactly.
To look at why it's fun. Let's back away from many of the overarching points at the moment. And let's think.
Is it the shitty libertarian flag? Yes. Yes. Don't. Just don't.
They're just hanging out. They're having a good time. Why would they choose to do drinks? One of the most common reasons why anyone would use drinks is they've hung out with a friend, they're a bit bored, they offer you a little bit of drink.
Oh, I'm great, cheers, Dex, yeah.
Accept it because you're bored and this is something fun to do. It's a new experience. But what's happening here is
That's like legit why 90% of uni students end up smoking weed or just like doing hippie crack or fucking ease or whatever at uni because it's like there's nothing to do. Like, done all your studying for the week, literally fucking nothing to do, just sat in like a shit flat hanging out. Do you know what I mean?
Downfall of society, and there's not that much of a social pressure, especially since many people do this when they're alone as well, which means that the underlying factor that builds up all of the other reasons is that on some level it is fun to do. And the recreational argument is a pretty important one, because there's basically no drink that doesn't on some level attract people who want to just have fun.
You learn to program instead of taking drugs? What the fuck? I wish I had your brain.
Things that are medicinal in use.
Big mistake.
Or are more used in a spiritual, calming setting. On some level, a lot of people do that just because it's fun. But that brings me to the medical and spiritual points, because that's the other two prongs of why people do it. The most common one here is, once again, probably tea. But if we look back in history, people have used all sorts of drinks for various medical purposes, and many times to good effect. For example, some types of glögg have been used in therapeutic settings to allow people to deal with trauma, psychological trauma, whereas tea or some types of juice are used to reduce physical pain. So there are many different kinds of harm that can be reduced by using these types of drinks. There are also some signs that absinthe can be used to help with things like addiction and other substances, but studies aren't really in yet. Things are complicated. Truth be told, we don't really know much of anything when it comes to these things. Damn prohibitionists! But what happens here is that many people...
And that's it at the end of the day. That's literally it. It's like, the reason that we don't know enough about drugs in order to be able to say, like, you know, this is where they come from, or like, this is why we do them, or whatever, and stuff like that, it's just because fucking conservative governments all over the world are just like, no, make it illegal, it's bad. You know, we wouldn't want the proles to have like a good time and like learn things. We want them to like drink alcohol and make their brain bad. You know, it's like you don't get to expand your mind and have a good time. You just get to like have a good time, black out, don't remember anything, shit your pants, come, cry.
Self-medicate with various types of drinks because they can't find proper healthcare through more established channels. Either by...
Is there anything that you can like use to like medicate with drink? Is there anything that you can use drink to medicate with, like alcohol, actual alcohol? Like it's like you could wash wounds with it, right? But there's nothing like psychologically that you can help yourself with. Anxiety? I mean, that just makes anxiety worse for me. Like, sure, you can like drink and forget about your anxiety, but then like the next day it just gets worse. Right, alcohol's just a nerve poison, innit? Yeah.
By going to less harmful
Yeah, if you need to saw off someone's arm, you can take a swig, yeah.
drinks, or by diving.
And then you can like, oh, I just spilled fucking coffee all over myself. Oh my god. You could then like pour it on the wound.
Right into some of the more dangerous and more powerful ones. And because there is very little science on many of these drinks, we don't really know what the merit of this is from a scientific point of view. Because there's a chance that many of the positive effects that some people are feeling could just come from a placebo effect. But the point still remains that people will still seek out the use of these drinks for medical purpose. And the third reason is one that we might not see very often today, but that has been historically important and that still lingers on in its use. The spiritual argument. The drink of choice here is typically absinthe, although people will dabble in all sorts of things in order to have spiritual experiences as well. Historically, absinthe has been used for a variety of spiritual experiences, both by holy men, but also just by general people who want to connect spiritually to a higher plane of existence. Some types of absinthe have been used as far back as the Roman Empire by various religious cults and sects, and absinthe has been frequently used in religious ceremonies as long back as there have been religious ceremonies. There are pictograms in Spain depicting a type of absinthe that had been used in very spiritual experiences over 6,000 years ago, which means that before we had empires or even full-fledged cities, people still got spiritual experiences. Now, this doesn't happen that much today, or so you might think, because modern science has obviously brought with it its own types of absinthe, more industrial, more mass-produced. And when many of these brands of absinthe hit the market in the 50s and 60s, people were actively promoting them. And this is a bit different from other types of drink. In terms of many of these drinks, sure, you might recommend it to a friend, but absinthe has been wholeheartedly recommended by many, many people. In the 50s and 60s, many psychologists and high-ranking academics would actively promote the use of absinthe in order to unlock different perspectives that could accelerate.
She's talking about what I was talking about.
The thinking being that if we could see ourselves in a whole new light, and we could see humanity in a whole different perspective, it would help us to become a better world. And you can see where they're coming from, right? Because sometimes don't you just want to just have a good time? Don't you want to have a good time? Don't you just want to have fun? Don't you just want to have a good fun time? And while there are a lot of people who do these experiences and don't connect it to spirituality at all, but rather see it as a mind-altering experience, many do see it as a religious or spiritual experience, even if they are atheists. Absinthe just has that power. Now, these reasons obviously overlap significantly. How do you determine what is a spiritual experience and what is just fun? How do you determine if someone is maybe using something for a medicinal purpose, but is also having fun on top of it? And of course, everything here differs, right? People have fun with tea and coffee. People have spiritual experiences with absinthe. And people often do medical use with juice. But even here, people will mix and match and do whatever really suits their own.
Right, that's all sorted. What did I miss in the chat? Literally kills stuff. That's why it's used as disinfectant. True. If you're feeling overly good at driving, you can fix that. Can't think of what alcohol can be used for. Sure. A crap anesthetic. Yeah, defo. We are calling alcohol is one type of alcohol. There are lots of alcohols that you can't drink. Right, true, yeah. Is it just your app or is the stream jumping back and forwards a bit? You know what? Mine was doing that on the app the other day, Shabby. Try and update it if there's an update. If not, I don't know what else. You can drink them, but you can't drink them twice, right? Oh, hi RJ, how you doing, pal? Welcome in. Yeah, I've been all right, bro. How have you been? You had your first coffee when you were 7, hooked ever since. It was hot milk with a splash of coffee, but it was divine. Oh yeah, for sure.
But these patterns still persist. But we ought to...
You can just say weed in this chat. Don't worry about it. You could just say weed. The only reason Mia's doing it is because she'll get banned on YouTube. Used to get drunk to help your crippling social anxiety. Social anxiety, sure. Right. So I think that's what... Is that what Mr. Dank was saying before? Was it Mr. Dank? Yeah. Like social anxiety. I get that. Yeah, I get that. Switch the browser and it's working now. Yeah, good shit. The week after London was rough, but you've adjusted back. Yeah, nice. Good to hear it.
One and the same. Because despite being so radically different from each other, and despite having such different reasons for why people do them, we still refuse to see a difference. And while we do know the historical reasons for why this is happening, there are a few reasons why it also keeps going to the modern day. And one argument that comes up over and over and over again is the problem of... In mainstream discourse, there are 2 reasons to do drinks, as presented by people who oppose them. It is either the idea of...
Every time she goes to this shot, I want to, like, wipe my screen. Because, like, she's obviously got some, like, holes in the wall there, or, like, maybe that's some dirt on the lens or something.
Sticking it to the man. Fighting against society.
She just flicked the V's at us. I know, I can't believe it. What a twat. That's why mine get off regular anxiety too. I'd hesitate to call it a cure though. Sure, well, medicinally using something doesn't necessarily have to be a cure, innit?
Man, society. Being, essentially, a hippie. And that narrative also deals with things like peer pressure. Like people are going around town being like, hey, you should drink this tea, man. This tea, this oolong is gonna help you. It's gonna help you sleep so good at night. You wanna? Do you wanna buy some chamomile, man? Chamomile's gonna make you so cool.
She's such a dork.
A phenomenon that I'm sure happens occasionally, but
cringe. I
don't think is widespread as to the reason why.
I was talking about this with my mate Olivia about like levels of cringe. Like so like that level that was cringe, right? That was cringe, but I love Mia. Yeah? So like, you know, when you're like admiration levels of someone are like here, yeah? Someone can like do a bit of cringe. You can have a bit of cringe as a treat, right? Like, it'll go like, ooh, you know, someone starts talking about Dungeons and Dragons to me and it's like, ooh, cringe. But, like, I still like them, you know? But then, you know, and so that's like what was happening there. That's what's happening there. It's like, you know, have a little bit of cringe as a treat, but it's still good. Like, cringe is only bad when you have, like, no admiration. So, like, my admiration for, like, Mia Mulder is here, right? Not here, right? But my admiration for Ben Shapiro is like here. So if Ben Shapiro did something like that, the cringe would be overtaking the admiration, and it would be too cringe. Too cringe. I have 2 D&D games a week. Gonna be getting 3 games soon. See, now my admiration level for you is here, right? But it's like, okay, cringe, bit of cringe in the chat. So it's still fine. He's not down at your ankles, whatever. He's like it's super down. It's way down. It's way down there. Yeah, whatever. Like, what is this? Am I gonna get cancelled for like not like specifying like what you wanted me to like put it down here? So you can't see it, so you've got no frame of reference? Tell you what, I'll just like put both my hands right down here so you can't even see what I'm trying to portray. So he's doing a little bit of cringe now. Doing a little bit of cringe now. I feel like a complete twat right now. Oh, Joby, I'm just razzing you. Again, that was a little bit of cringe. But my admirations for you are still up here. BPD, don't listen to your BPD. I love you very much. You're very good. And I value you a lot. Which D&D archetype are you, Muel? I believe a chaotic, neutral, rouge, or bard. Where can I throw up? Find me somewhere to throw up. Bard would suit Muel. Oh my, I'm cringing out my own ass. Why is D&D cringe? Because it is to me. It's cringe is subjective. Cringe is literally subjective. Twats are great. That's also true. Yeah, that's also true. What about that chamomile tea, though? That was also cringe. Chat is like one of the main places that I witness cringe. That's like one of the main, but Babs is being so cringe right now, like an untold amount of cringe, like trying to like, you know, say like, oh, you know, he's a chaotic neutral tiefling bard. Like, I've got no idea what that means, and I hate it. I hate everything about it. It's making me like cringe out my own spine. Right? But again, my admiration for Babs is up here. So it's getting there. It's getting there. See, and now the whole chat is cringe now because everyone's talking about D&D stuff. But again, my admiration for chat is, well, I don't know. Yeah, here, I don't know.
Anyone gets involved in drinks. The only other reason that is most commonly presented is dependence or addiction. The idea that some people just can't.
Chat reaching Ben Shapiro levels of cringe. You could never be that level of cringe. Don't worry.
Themselves. These people.
How is have a nice little role play with your friends cringe? Shut up. Okay. I'm the only one that finds this funny.
People.
Literally everybody in chat likes having a nice little role play with their friends, apart from me.
Need these drinks.
Team! Thank you so much for the 21.
What did I arrive to?
Thank you so much for the 21 months.
djmuel Prime.
How are you doing, dude? Thank you so much for all the support, folks. Please go follow Teve. That's Marcus that I was telling you about in the pictures from before. I'm doing okay. How are you? We're talking about cringe, which you're pretty familiar with, aren't you, mate?
In order to
Marcus is pretty cringe.
Go on. Now, an obvious problem here is that these narratives.
But again, my admiration levels for Marcus are up here, so this much cringe, not that bad. It's all right.
Are made primarily by people who are anti-drink, people who do not want you to drink anything at all whatsoever. It makes sense because both the dependence and the stick it to the system, man, those narratives are presented as very negative. Eventually, we need to become part of the system. We need to grow up, and having a dependence on any substance is unhealthy. This conveniently presents all drinks as being equally bad, and also helps to obfuscate the differences between them. The differences why people might do them at all. This narrative is also very common in societies that see drink as an origin problem, a problem that causes other problems. In Sweden, where I am right now, there's a heavy stigma against all drink use, because there's an idea that it might lead to gang violence, a narrative that is commonly repeated in many parts of the world. An argument also used during Prohibition, and we all know how that turned out.
Listen, I'm doing my best not to laugh, but I just keep reading what Cereal Biscuits wrote.
Hey, Tony, what are we gonna do for the money? I guess now that alcohol is illegal, we have to stop being criminals. There is also the elephant in the room. Addiction. But the thing is, addiction is a lot more complicated than most people think.
Oh,
Even
funny.
more complicated than
Thanks for the clip, Babs.
most people who know it's pretty complicated. It is oftentimes the first and only thing that people want to talk about when talking about drink use at all. The public perception about the drinks is that they cause addiction.
You're allowed. I don't. Everyone here is allowed to like. You're allowed to like D&D. No, you do what you want. You play D&D. You play board games with your friends. No worries. No fucking worries, yo. You enjoy that. But it's a free country, and I'm gonna fucking laugh my ass off at you.
They are dependency inducing. And that's why I wanted to keep the discussion about
free country, free speech! Free speech, brother!
Addiction here closer to the end.
Any kind of tabletop game is cringe. Inherently cringe. Do you know why board games existed? Because we didn't have televisions. That's why they existed. There's no reason to enjoy them now.
Because
every single time I played a board game, right? No, I'm not going to make that joke.
We can't keep jumping into the ball pool of addiction every time drinks are mentioned. But we also can't avoid it. Addiction is a very handy boogeyman when it comes to discussions about drinks.
I've lost one of my slippers.
It is, by its very...
This is the most objectionable statement that you've ever made.
nature, almost always harmful. It's something that we don't...
Don't not D&D till you try it, they say. Fucking I've tried it, Anna!
Need. And the substances involved are...
Don't knock it till you try it, come on. Do I look like the kind of guy that's not going to try something at least once? You know? Mule, do you play out any instruments out of personal curiosity? No ulterior motive at all? I do, yeah, I do. I wasn't a bard, no. I don't know why. I don't know. Like this is like a Grandpa Mule's lost his slipper. I've lost my slipper. Like yous are all like having some kind of Dungeons and Dragons in joke about me being a bard, right? You're all trying to have like some kind of funny joke together, whatever. But I don't even know what you're on about. You can cringe at me as much as you like about me being a bard. Yes, I play literally every instrument. So what? So what? I'm kind of a bard now? What do you mean? What does that even mean? A bard's like the worst D&D class? What even is a tiefling? Role-playing punching George VIII. You weren't even listening! You weren't even listening! You weren't even listening to what I said, so you can't even have a fucking opinion. George VIII. George the fucking 8th. I will look up a tiefling. Ah, use a fucking... Nah.
Typically not great for the human body. Which is why if you want to reduce drink use as much as possible, it makes sense to label everything as addictive. Addiction is complicated though. There's a myriad of factors that goes into it.
That's what he's fucking on about, Teve, but you don't fucking remember because you weren't fucking listening to me. Wants to make me into a weird fucking furry.
And it's not as easy to either completely blame chemical dependence, as some people do, or to completely blame the choices that addicts make, which is something that a lot of people also do.
Furries are fine, by the way. Let me just reiterate that.
There's, of course, chemical dependence, where a...
His name is Henry. I wasn't trying to punch him. I was doing that. Furries are cool. I like furries. But I'm not that one.
Substance will cause a chemical change in your brain. A change
I'm not one of them.
That makes your brain want or need that chemical in the future.
Right, if I did Dungeons and Dragons, right, which I've tried to do once, yeah, I would just be like me. I would just simply be me, but if I was in Dungeons and Dragons world, and then it wouldn't be funny. It just wouldn't be funny because absolutely everything, I would just be like, what is happening? This is bullshit.
Hello, me old chum.
Thank you for the follow. I'd be DJ Bard. No, I'd be Bard Mule because DJs weren't a thing back then. Just being yourself is allowed, and having some PC going around, having a mank attack sounds hilarious. Yes, that would happen. Violent J of the Insane Clown Posse as a furry. If you'd have said to me when I was like 12 that was a sentence I would be reading in a Twitch stream when I was 31 years old, nearly 32. Oh boy. Oh boy. Robin Redunk, hello, welcome to the stream. I know you, your name's familiar. Your name is definitely familiar. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the follow. What's going on? Tried to do role-playing in games in the past and failed, but I really want to get into it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. D&D doesn't have to be in the past. This is why it's stupid. There's no rules. This is why it's stupid. There's no rules. Ridiculous. Absurd. Look it up sometime. It's actually pretty wholesome. Well, yeah, that stuff about real life. Yeah, sure. I agree. Insane Clown Posse are pretty wholesome, yeah.
This view on addiction is typically associated with those who sympathize with addicts, but there are many models of addiction. For example, there is also psychological...
Playing make-believe is fun and based, not stupid. It's incredibly stupid. Fucking stupid. Just watch a film. Read a book.
Which works very differently from...
Not based. Not based. Incredibly cringe. Huge amounts of cringe. Untold amount of cringe.
Chemical dependence. Let's say that a drink that you really like makes you feel...
No rules. Wait, why did I spend so much money on rule books? That's what I mean by there's no rules. There's too many rules.
Feel happy. And, for example, let's say that when you're not drinking that drink, you're not having a good time. Maybe your life isn't going so great.
Tell you what, right? The next charity stream that I do, yeah, if we raise 4.5 grand, I'll do a Dungeons and Dragons thing. I'll do it on stream. We'll do a whole thing. How about that?
Maybe.
Because you know I'll fucking hate it. You know I'll hate it so much. But then maybe I will have a good time.
You need an escape. Psychological dependence then can be developed.
Am I gonna dress up? No.
Someone wanting to escape.
If you've already got me to do Dungeons and Dragons, I'm not fucking dressing up. Right, well that's what I mean. I could do it with Sophie because they're into it, aren't they? Yeah.
Real life. Even though there's no...
But I definitely wouldn't do vampires. I wouldn't do vampires. No, it'd have to be like original D&D. 10,000 for dress up. An extra 50 quid. Knock an extra 50 quid into it.
No chemical connections being created in your brain. This is not the fault of chemicals. This is the fault of psychology. And this can also happen with things that we don't consider to be drinks, like having a cup of coffee in the morning.
It is a good look.
Coffee in the morning. Or a cup of tea in the morning. Again, actual tea
thirsty
in the morning.
wig, yeah.
These metaphors are making it really hard to talk about actual drinks. After all, drinks do...
Jerry, they don't stack.
...do feel good. And if there is little to no joy in your life, maybe having a little glass of glug, or maybe drinking tea every once in a while, can feel...
I'm not going to construct a small accommodation for them.
Good. Sometimes...
You bet they could? You bet they could? Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking hell. I hate this. I already hate this. I already hate this. Oh, fucking hell. There's no way. There's no purchase. It's got no. It's got literally no purchase. It just doesn't stay on. It just. It'll just have to go like that.
Necessary to get.
All right, we'll try and put the fedora on the top and all, but it's getting more like a balancing act now.
Through the day. This is not uncommon to happen, especially in areas where there are low economic prospects, no future endeavors, maybe people don't feel invested in their own future, and maybe there is economic downturn in your area. If you feel like life is bad, who could blame you for wanting to escape?
Oh, I see. Chat's trying to drown me now.
It is a drink.
I've not even got any water. I've not even got any water.
It's popular with anti-drink advocates, who wrongly see this as an example of making poor choices, rather than as a psychological phenomenon that's understandable, even for non-users. And all of this is made much more complicated by social factors, genetic factors, environmental factors. Basically, the brain is complicated. And knowing why we become dependent on substances is almost impossible. But here's the thing. Neither of these views accurately deal with where most...
You want to see the hat stack fall off? What do you think? You think I'm an action man? I'm gonna, like, tip my head back when I drink. Like, I've got no, like... I've got no dexterity in my upper arms.
Addiction is coming from, which is from non-drink pharmaceuticals, the vast majority of which are juice related.
That's why you hit hydrate. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't fucking like...
Vast majority of deaths come from. The story typically goes that individuals are prescribed a juice from a doctor in a perfectly legal setting, but become chemically addicted because juice is dangerously addictive and resort...
Look, this is really interesting. This is really interesting. No, I'm not going to drink like a weirdo just because you want it all to fall off, because then I got to put it all on again. No, doesn't work like that. No. Bad chatter. Bad chatter. Down. You got to go to bed. Oh, Dex, I will see you soon, my love. See you soon. Folks, please go follow Dex. She's fucking fantastic. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. Look, this is really interesting. We're learning about drugs. Forget about the hat. Forget about the hat and the wig combo. Look, listen to the video.
To using synthetic juice, which often ends up being cheaper than prescription juice, which is more readily available. The instigating action here into the pathway that causes actual harm isn't recreational, not spiritual, and isn't even self-medical. It starts from overprescription by a professional. And digging into the greedy corporations behind the opioid epidemic is a whole video in itself. But that's almost the point.
Yeah, this is super fucked.
Discussion around the drinks.
Like, fentanyl kills, like, so many people in the US nowadays.
These two entirely different conversations end up being mixed. There's one conversation about people using drinks for their own ends, for fun, for spiritual or academic reasons. And there's one conversation about people having to use drinks.
So I guess that, like, heroin is, you know, made from, like, poppy seeds and shit like that. Like, there is at least some natural sort of element to it. Whereas, like, you know, fucking, how is it? Fentanyl, tramadol, those are like if you try to make it in a lab, basically, right? And then these commonly prescribed opioids, you know, yeah, like methadone, stuff like that. I guess that comes from, like, the same shit. Like, if we're on about, like, morphine as well.
Because they have no other choice, and because corporations want to get rich. Now, in dealing with addiction is its own beast to deal with. But there are many in society that don't want to deal with it.
Get trained in naloxone administration for opioid overdoses. It's really easy. Many local governments will train you for free. Yes. Yes, defo.
Directly.
Like, I've seen someone, like, overdose on fucking heroin, and it's, like, not fucking cool. Definitely not cool.
Instead arguing that because it's so complicated and because it's so unknowable, The only way we can eliminate it is by eliminating the source, by eliminating drinks entirely. And this is where the argument becomes complicated. Because I, personally, am in favor of some sort of liberalization. I don't think that we should punish those who drink, but rather those who benefit financially from it, or rather those who cause harm by those drinks. And this is something that we already know from alcohol. Now, I would argue that a fundamental problem here is that we can't even talk about the issue as it is. A part of that is recognizing that alcohol is part of society and dealing with the ramification that it poses, meaning that we have systems in place to reduce the harm when it does happen. But it also means having a responsible conversation about the topic. A conversation that we're not even allowed to have when it comes to drinks. For example, I haven't been able to say the words of the things that I'm talking about. I've been having to speak in riddle and metaphor. So, why can't we talk about it?
Oh, Nils, thank you so much for hanging out.
There's definitely various ideas
See you
out
soon.
there that even mentioning the
Take care,
name
take care,
of some
take
of
care.
these drinks will bring
Sorry, I just
forth
saw that then.
or encourage the use of them. A while ago, I made a video about...
Right. I'm going to take these off now. Right, hope you all had fun with that.
About this topic before, the name of which I can't say. And that video became age restricted and basically hidden from YouTube forever. Even though I had not broken any community guidelines, you know, what are those
You're very
lists
welcome,
that
Teeb.
YouTube presents to you so that you don't get kicked off the platform. They thought I had, which, okay. There are aspects of this that make me very angry. Because the focus on keeping all online spaces family friendly to the point of this means I have to use sentences like juice-related deaths. Because apparently the concept of a life ending is more palatable for online platforms to stomach than to have a mature discussion around juice without punishing the participants of said discussion.
Yeah.
After complaining and then reviewing the video, they came to the conclusion that I hadn't broken any rules, but that they were still going to restrict it. All for the mere chance of possibly being seen as encouraging the use of it. This comes from a philosophical position of complete, absolute denial of its potential positive use. Any gray area has to allow for the potential of any drink use that is not negative. And in such a world, there are scenarios where you can be justified in arguing for using a drink. However, in the worldview of many anti-drink advocates, this cannot be allowed. But there are other substances that society has realized is almost impossible to get rid of, or at least to suppress out of existence. These are things like tobacco and alcohol. The names of these things I can say. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I could even encourage the use of them. I'm not, because they're incredibly dangerous, but because they're so widespread in society, we have decided that people are going to consume them anyway. There is no way to get rid of it. We can act...
And that's the absurd thing, because, like, weed and coke are incredibly widespread across society as well, you know? So is psychedelic use maybe not as widespread as weed and coke, but, like, definitely along the same lines. And also, what else am I thinking of? There's another one. MDMA, stuff like that. It's, like, way more common than you even, like, consider when you start thinking about drugs and stuff like that, you know?
We discourage it, but banning it outright would not work, as we have seen, especially in the case of alcohol. Drinks, though, are still a bit niche. They have not always been accessible to everyone and have been harder to mass produce. So, enforcement predates mass consumption of it. And there's an idea that this can be maintained indefinitely. And the thing here is, you could argue that it's working. For example, my country of Sweden has very strict rules regarding all drinks. There is very little wiggle room. And any discussion about the drinks in the political sphere is always met with fierce resistance. Drinks are only mentioned in one type of discourse, And that is, how do we get rid of it? The benefits of getting rid of it are seen as multiple, and there are seen as no benefits of not getting rid of it.
Absurd.
In such a world, it makes sense to basically never entertain the idea that they could potentially be positive. And again, I'm not saying that they are. I'm not allowed to say that. And it's probably not a position that I would say even in real life, even if I could. But it has resulted in record low numbers of people who use drinks. And there are many examples of this throughout the world. An example that the system is working. But there's a question then of who
You're welcome, Jerry.
are we helping and why? The reason behind this argument is that they're dangerous and addictive. That's it, end of story. Or at least that's what anti-drink activists would like you to believe. But that argument is based on the assumption that there is no positive choice. Remember what I said. If we allow for the possibility of choice, there could theoretically be scenarios where making the wrong choice, as in taking drinks, could be understandable or even positive. However, it is also based on the assumption that the status quo of
Yo, see you later, Cereal Biscuits. Thank you for hanging out, friend.
complete bans and pretending that it doesn't really exist is working. So, is it? And the answer there is no, fuck no, it doesn't. Well, that depends a little bit on how you define work. If we were talking about reducing the use as much as possible,
Blue fellow Lilith, you've not seen it before.
that it is working. When prohibition came to an end, people didn't want the task force to be disbanded. They wanted to keep going, which is why they redirected their efforts away from alcohol and towards other substances. And these organizations are also very handy tools.
Oh, it's been a while
for people
actually.
who
It's
want
so
to crack
fucking
down
good.
on specific political opponents. Political groups that may be overrepresented in the use of certain drinks. For example, our dear absinthe enjoyers. Because let's say, for example, that you want to crack down on some of these more liberal academics who want to enjoy absinthe and who perhaps may have some pinko sympathies in the ongoing Cold War.
Yeah.
Cracking down on their favorite drink, then, is a very effective way to curtail the academics themselves. And the same thing has
Yeah,
happened
blue
for
fella
anti-war
gang.
demonstrators or minority communities. Odds are that the drink enforcement agencies of the world can find something to associate with you and then crack down on you by pretending to crack down on the drink. Prohibitionists will say that these substances are harmful to you and that the fewer of them we have in society, the better that society will be. Which may very well be true. These substances do technically harm you. And so trying to reduce their spread as much as possible makes sense. Within this framework, it even makes sense to target users, people who drink, and not people who sell the drinks. Because most people get introduced to drinks by other people who use drinks. That's not an argument of peer pressure, even though many people would like you to think so, but rather an idea of, well, my friends are doing
Back scratcher, no, it's like a self-massager.
I join in, and I would probably have a
Giggity.
good time too. However, this idea only really works if you can succeed. If you can completely rid society of it, then you have removed the harm that they cause.
Oh yeah.
But liberationists...
Clip from half an hour ago. Nice one, Babs. You made it. How distracted did you get when you were making that clip?
Or people who want to liberate the laws against
Fucking love you, dude.
argue that this is not possible. That because human beings are
Playing games and licking.
some people who
Okay.
want drinks, there will always be drinks.
Literally read
They
that in your
argue
voice.
The best way to deal with drinks is to recognize that they exist and that they do cause harm, but that we can mitigate that harm when it does happen. These measures can be anything, including from making less harmful substances, such as a nice glass of tea, more available to people, and from making it
It's like you're being pleasured by a tentacle. Yeah, technically.
become addicted to, for example, juice, to seek the help that they need without being criminalized because of their dependence.
So, like, a bunch of people have just started playing Apex. Like, someone else said to me that they were playing Apex recently, and it's like, oh my god, this is like the hardest fucking game I've ever fucking played. It's really hard. I just keep getting murked all the time. It's insanely hard. I can't do anything better. Like, I'm just not good at it.
Now, this video so far has dealt with a couple of controversial topics. So controversial.
You, Becca, and Sprite play a lot.
Dare to mention the things that I'm talking about. Now, I don't fault YouTube.
Might have to get Apex.
YouTube is a company. It has to appeal to advertisers in the broadest possible base. And that means not being able to have a discussion about drinks. But that is one reason why.
Do y'all have Back for Blood? Have y'all got Back for Blood?
This video is made in partnership with Nebula. Nebula is an online
oh my god!
video
DJ! Is DJ still here?
Service that I and a bunch of other YouTubers have gone together and made so that we can have a place for our videos that isn't YouTube, where we don't have to fear the dreaded
Play with me and Jerry. Play Back for Blood with me and Jerry. And I think Becca's got it as well, or maybe Sprite's got it. Yeah, I would fucking love to play Back for Blood with you. RJ, this is a self-massager. It's called a Body Back Buddy. Very good, very poggers. It looks even more questionable up close. One of my friends has one. Oh yeah, there's like, you know, if you were to use this as a sex toy, you could like have multiple people on it at once. I'm always down to clown, just holler. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds like a nice, you know. Sounds like a nice weekend thing. You genuinely thought it was called Blue Fella? I mean, that is what it's called. That is what it's called in this stream, you know?
Algorithm. A place where I could make this video and not have to speak in riddles and myths. This video is actually on Nebula, but there at least...
Well, that's the end of the video anyway. That is the end of the video. And it's sadly the end of the stream. Oh my god. But it's not the end of the fun. We're going to go raid someone. We are going to go and raid Thought Slime, who is playing Don't Starve Together. Very fucking cool. Very fucking nice. Mildred is a fantastic bean. I love her very much. We are going to go, like I say, and raid them. And if you want to come along, that would be fucking great. That would be fucking poggers. There's a little raid thing, a little raid command that you can copy and paste, a little raid message, put in your chat box, when we get through there. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to be pulling away from a lot of the gaming content that I do on here. Gaming's going to be very irregular, but tomorrow is of course the 1st of December and the 1st of the month, the first Wednesday of the month, and you know what that means. It's fucking Trash Bingers, bitch. So we are going to be playing terrible games tomorrow. We are going to be actually doing Trash Bingers, giving away good games for you watching me playing bad games. Thank you so much everybody who's been here tonight. Thank you so much everybody who has donoed, who has given bits, subbed, hosted, raided, followed, all that stuff. Really appreciate all of you. Also, if you've just been here, just chatting and lurking, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for supporting me. Big things are going on coming on the channel soon. Stay tuned. I'll be back tomorrow for some Trash Bingers. Love you very much. Good night, good night, good night. I'll see you soon. Mwah. Peace.
I need one rabbit before the other rabbit